How are y'all? Well, I don't know if there's a y'all. It might just be Bone at the moment. But hey, who knows? Maybe somebody will watch it on the playback. I don't know. So. Yeah. I'm glad you like it. Yeah. Now that I'm like halfway there, like I kind of shows like one person watching it. That's bullshit. Keep an eye on the chat. I really am kind of stuck now. This one's a pain in the ass to move. I am so trying to figure out where I've gone wrong. Huh. I cannot move this stupid fucker. I just can't. Ah, fuck. Fucking it up already. Hi, Slasher. Oh, it's very loud? I'll turn it down. I didn't think it would be very loud. It's not very loud to me. There you go. It's just supposed to be some copyright-free music. I have got myself boned up here. I'm not sure how to undo it. Like, literally, there seems to be no place for this to even move to. Fuck! Finally! Okay, God almighty! That was a pain in the ass. Man, that one fucked me up. I was like, God almighty. Alright, let's see. Level 128. I know, it got 250 that total. So, let's see how that goes. I don't know if I'll rage out or not, but we'll have to see, I guess. Oh man, they oh, wrong way. Oh, there we go. Alright, let's see. Ooh, if you would like to drop my link, you can, even though I don't think anybody's going to give money to the channel. But hopefully they will. I hope. That would be like super awesome. Because actually, for the documentary, I need like fuel money and whatnot to get to Tulsa to try to finish the documentary. I'm going to have to unfortunately finish it sooner than I wanted because I wanted it to be finished the day of the anniversary, if not before. But I don't have a choice. Like, it looks like it's going to have to be done day of. So that kind of sucks. What am I doing? What am I doing? Oh. Ah. Like, there is nowhere for that to go, really. Party! Fuck! Well, they got me really blocked in and good. Oh, hi, Tim. How are you, darling? Darn it. I thought they would let me make it the pin tweet. It is not letting me do that. Apparently, I have to do that. Shit. Ah, fuck, duh. How did I not see that before? Shit. I can't believe I didn't see that before. Alright. Oh my god, they don't give me a lot of breathing room in this one. Holy shit. Ah. Golly. Oh, okay. That went better than I thought. It did not look like I had a whole lot of room to navigate. Oh yeah, that one was tough. That one, I looked at that and this one, it's like, yeah, I mean, it looks like it's giving me very little room to move. So I'm like, shit. Oops. All right. Oh, maybe. Uh, I need to be able to move this. This is not going the way I pictured. God, that took a while. Sorry. Now it's giving me more room to move, but somehow it's going to still trick me. That was a stupid move. No, I just did that. Why did I do that again? I don't learn my lesson the first time. Right? Hold on. Oh my. Yeah, they'll fool you. Sometimes you'll think, "Oh, I have lots of room," and it'll look like it's going to be easy, and then you realize it tricked you. I'm assuming these games were generated by a computer because like it's too genius for a person to come up with. Let's see. Ah. Oh, I fucked up. No? Huh. There's not a lot of room to move on this one. I'm missing something. I'm trying to figure out what. Oh my god, fuck this game. Hi, memes of destruction. How are you? Ah. Ah, it jumped on me. That one went a little quicker than I thought it would. Oh Jesus, fake Cotton Eye Joe shit. Dude, I can't be getting copyright strikes and shit, dude. Like last couple of streams I played, apparently I got copyright claims because some of the movies weren't actually fair game like I thought they were. Airball. You have nightmares involving this music. Alright, maybe that one's better. Oh no, it still sounds like that. Oh shit. Wow, the whole fucking thing sounds like that for that, like that long? God help me. Yeah, I remember half waking up because you let me know they did that, and I was like, ah, shit. That's a bad idea. Fuck. Fuck, man. I've got. Wait. Oh, I'm stupid. Of course. How could I not figure that out? Hi, Price. How are you? Don, I hope you like it. Somehow you made it worse. I made what worse? Fuck. Oh. Whew. Let's see. This game reminds me of a psychological block test. You use blocks to make shapes that match a picture reference. I don't know that test. I've never been given that test, so I have no idea. Hey, Kronos. Are you gonna go to sleep early? Aw, you can't watch me sleep, by the way. Fair enough. Why is it? Alright. Uh, shit. 'Hi, Multigun. How are you doing, darling? $100 more to go. Thank you, Bone. You're very encouraging. Her. Oh, I know I fucked up. Maybe. Hey, furry kitten, how are you doing? We're going to patrol for 10 hours in the rain. Yikes. I'm sorry. Oh, this is tricky. You tricked me with that one. You have to go back to go forward. Thank you. Wow. Oh, duh. Can't believe I didn't see that. Wow. That sounds fun, furry kitten. Shit. Fuck. Huh. Yeah. Got a hairball. Ugh. Jeez Louise. I am going to take a snack break real quick. I'll be back. my gosh, I'm sorry. I got so wrapped up with the food, I totally forgot I was supposed to be on here. I'm sorry, my bad. Hi, Brian McCann. Kitty OnlyFans. What? This is a puzzle game. This is not an OnlyFans. Not that I'm opposed to necessarily opening OnlyFans so that I can play games. That would be cute. I made a bad choice somewhere. There we go. Eat it out. What are you eating? I am eating fried liver. Judge me all you want. It's more like it's breaded, but it's more like sautéed liver. Judge me all you like. I love that shit. Chicken liver. Cow liver's too chewy. This one's quite something. Oh. Wrong move. Well, no one's gonna make you eat the liver, so you'll be fine. I personally love this shit. It's got a lot of iron in it, I think. Fuck. What did I do? Shit. Why am I getting stuck here? You stuffed it in your pants pockets? Holy shit, dude. That's crazy. Ow. Okay. You get a pain in the ass. Oh, why does music always have to sound the same? I feel like. They're getting tougher now. Yes, they are. They are getting tricky. Thankfully, I have my trusty liver to help. Mm. Mm. Ah. I love it. You're like, you got this, while like vomiting from the liver. That's funny. My mom used to cook liver so good, like, oh, it's magic. Even as a kid, I'd eat it. That was just good shit. Ah, whoopsies. Got it. Darius, how are you doing? And meow. You used to throw the liver out the window. But you were cooking. What a waste of food. I need to cut sides of my hair. It's getting kind of shaggy feeling back here. But, mm, they got any kind of cramped in here a wee bit, don't they? His bones like, dang. Some of them are, some of them aren't. You never know until you start messing with it. You're just like, oh shit. That was a bad idea. Hi, Night Breeze. You chatting with a panel tonight? I can, if y'all would like to. Hold on. Let's see if it allows me to do it tonight. Nope. It's not letting me do it. The thing's a douche, I'm telling you what. What? Settings. Is there something in my settings that does not allow this? Now? That might be good. Alright. So, yeah. Let me stop that for a minute. And everybody just go message me on Twitter, and I can send you a link. I'm a net. Oh. Oh, wow. Messages. You know, it's just easier to explain it. Bone, the reason why the governor fundraiser pool is gone is because the Ethics Commission says that any money raised for the campaign has to go into a specific bank account that they can somewhat monitor, that has to be separate from everything else, and they cannot allow PayPal. So people can donate to the channel and help me have like fuel to go places and do stuff and whatnot, but I cannot accept campaign donations on PayPal. So that's why that pool is missing. So it's nothing you've done wrong. It's not that you can't find it. It's just simply not there. Or anybody else might want to come on. Oh shit. I overshot that. Ah, Sven. Sven's always very nice. We should invite Sven more often. Let's do that. We should go visit him more often as well, I think. Alright. Notifications. What do I got? What do I got for notifications? Oh! Someone liked my post or my tweet and then retweeted it. I'm excited, which is weird because like like I have mentioned I'm a Republican, but a lot of Democrats seem to be giving me hearts and retweeting. That's wild. And like I'm not saying anything that's really outrageous or unreasonable. Like that's just the dangest thing. Like I'm very confused by this. So yeah, weird. All right, so I've sent a link to everybody I can imagine who could possibly want one. That includes you too, Darius. So I'll wait for a minute, and so that way I can see y'all down here. Because when I'm playing the game, I cannot see StreamYard. So, next. It is time for a smoky treat. First try. That's surprising. Usually it'll bounce off my glasses, my nose. I'm not gonna push my luck and try that again. It'll bounce off my cheek and shit. Our favorite slasher in the whole world.
Greetings.
Yeah.
How you doing?
I'll turn the music off since they will be talking.
You don't want to set ambiance?
Well, have a little something instead of just me like, oh shit, the sound of the keyboard. God, these things are annoying. Jesus. Alright. So how are you? How was your day?
Lazy.
It makes me think of Office Space. I did nothing, and it was everything I thought it could be.
I told you I fell and hurt myself the other day, and then at the same time I knocked over the laptop and kind of had to do like a Super Bowl catch, like everything's on the line. Like
Oh God. No. Would you die for it? Yeah. Oh my God.
I tripped over my headphone cord and had to like spin around and catch the laptop as it was falling.
Honey, that is terrible.
Well, I'm stupid.
Fair enough. Aw, Night Breeze, you are always so sweet.
And
Mwah.
hello to all the folks in chat. Night Breeze, Bone, Darius. Darius is the man. I'm
They're
really
all the
liking.
man. They're all great. But yes,
Yeah,
Darius is definitely the man, of course.
talking to Darius on chats. He's a fucking cool dude.
He is a sweetheart. Okay. Yeah, sorry. I was sitting here like half, like reading that. For some reason, my brain couldn't get past the half of the sentence, and I'm like, my brain's in puzzle mode, not in reading mode. So my brain's like,
I was
like,
still
what
trying.
language is this?
What
Like,
is it? Unblock me. That game was unblock me. That's why it's in puzzle mode.
yeah, because you got to figure out what order to move things to get your red block out of there, and it's like, and sometimes it looks easy until you start messing with them, and you're like, oh dear. After level 5 or so, it's like yeah, it starts fucking with you, and you're just like, "Arr."
Okay, so I have.
Aw, well, have sweet dreams, Night Breeze.
All right. Later, Night Breeze.
Oh, my back.
Wait, he changed his name the other day. He was someone else the other day. That's
Oh,
right.
yeah,
Yeah.
Oh, um, yeah, that's his name on Twitter. The one you saw the other day was his name on Twitter, or at least closer to it. I think it might be slightly off, but I recognized enough of it to realize who it was. It just took me a minute. I hate when people see. That's why I try like not to be too different. Like I was Mora Kitty on Twitter for the longest time, but you can't really run for governor called Mora Kitty.
Yeah.
You know, like as cute as that is, kinda, it doesn't really scream politics. So
Do you think I'd be able to get a job as a paramedic if I was going to call myself Slasher McSplitter on my driver's license?
a tattoo artist named Rusty.
Eh.
There is a cosmetic surgeon. So I was looking around, looking what the prices were, and God, that's expensive. And this was years ago. There's a Dr. Love here. I wonder how much crap he got in med school.
Oh, see, we used to get this.
Well, what's up, Dr. Love? He's gonna be like, shut the fuck up, guys.
We used to get this. We used to get commercials for this guy up here. His name was Dr. Zizmore. I think I can't remember exactly what he did, but Zizmore is not. I don't know. It sounds made up.
It does sound. It sounds like something a name made up from.
From random name generator.
I was thinking like some kind of Futurama shit, where like throwing out like a fake ass name and they can't do it very well, or like Family Guy or something.
Yeah, it was around the days of Miss Cleo. The Cardinal now, the fake Jamaican lady.
Oh my God, Miss Cleo! God, that was so cheesy. Like, call me now, and I'm like,
she was gonna tell your future.
If you're legit, you already know I need a phone call. I'll be waiting. So yeah. Well, there's probably a range on that. Like within a certain miles, you can't like pick up signal. I'm sure. I mean, otherwise, if that was possible, you'd be picking up everybody, and that.
No, she was proved to be fake Jamaican. It was just some lady playing.
She wasn't even real Jamaican.
Yeah, it was some lady playing a character.
That counts appropriate. That's at least got to be cultural appropriation.
Yes.
If that's not her culture, then that's technically appropriation. That is the definition of that sort of thing.
Well, shit like that used to happen all the time.
Well, yeah, because it's like 4 o'clock in the morning. Nobody gave a fuck.
No, but it also didn't even like pertain to just that. It was also like music. Milli Vanilli, of course, the most famous.
Oh God.
The most famous of shit like that.
I knew they were like. I knew they got caught lip syncing. I just didn't realize that like they weren't actually like foreign. Were they really not?
Were they actually what?
I thought they were Jamaican or something, or Haitian or
No,
something.
they were. I thought they were Germans. I thought they were like the
Fucking
only.
German.
Yeah, I thought they were the only two black guys in Germany at that time.
Oh my god. I don't know the demographic of that time period, but I'm pretty sure there might have been more than two black people in Germany. They
Good
may
God.
have they may have been very successful in Germany, like touring around, maybe. But
I'm looking at my clock right now, and it's 1:49, and I believe I will be the only person in the world that is going to Google Milli Vanilli.
Milli Vanilli in Germany.
No, I could just see where they're from. I know they were European. I knew that.
I really don't feel that they are. And I can't believe you said the only two black guys in Germany. Holy shit! Like, dude, you're trying to get me in trouble. Like, what?
German French R&B duo from Munich. That's the
They're
first thing it
really from
says.
fucking Munich, Germany. I don't believe it. What kind of shit? What kind of world are we in? So I don't have my glass on. Hey, Hex Allen, how are you? Sorry, I'm putting my
Hello,
try
Hexal.
not to look old yet stuff on. I cannot freaking believe they're from Germany.
Well, I knew they were.
Holy shit!
I knew they were somehow European. I knew that.
Oh, good God, I'm stunned, flabbergasted. In fact,
And then there was oh shit, what was it? CNC Music Factory. I know you know
oh
who the
my
fuck
God,
you
CNC
grew
Music Factory.
you
Man,
grew
I
up in
haven't
the
danced around
90s.
like a
So.
spaz to that in like decades.
Exactly. You grew up in the
Oh
90s.
my
You didn't
God.
grow up in the 90s if you don't know who the fuck CNC Music Factory was.
Man, almost MC Hammer dance. Almost, but it wasn't so much just doing side to side. It was just a
But there was
yeah.
that woman who sang in their videos, and then a big fat woman came forward and she was like, "No, I'm the real voice," and they screwed me over.
No, I never heard about that. Oh, that's craziness.
It was very common.
Oh my gosh, that is. I don't even know what to say. I lack words.
Yes, I seem to know a lot about 80s and 90s music, even when it involves stuff I don't like particularly. I can't say I was ever a Milli Vanilli fan, but I knew
I
of
didn't
all
know
their.
that. I didn't know any of their stuff well enough because that was just about a year or so before I started listening to current music of the time.
They
Because
were
before that,
also.
I was so used to listening to my dad's music that he would play on the radio, like Righteous Brothers and all that, with Orbison and whatnot. That I knew that stuff before like the new stuff, and Beatles and stuff like that. So it was until like 1993 I started like actually. And I remember like this girl, she was a bad influence on me, and she even like got me like interested in smoking cigarettes. And Beth, her name was. She'd play more current music, and so like, there was this one song that she liked. And it's such a stupid song. When I say part of it, you're gonna be like, oh my god, that, and I'm gonna be like, right.
Okay,
Anyway,
so say part of it. What song is
I'll
it?
get to it. So there I am in Walmart. I decided I don't want to go in, and my dad's going into Walmart, and so I switched the radio channel to KJ 103, which plays current music. And it goes, don't want no short man.
Oh
Start,
my
and
god.
that, I knew it. I knew you'd do it. I knew everybody does that when they hear that song. If they remember it, they're like, oh my god, oh it's
Yeah,
cute, a second belly button. Yeah.
but then you hear the edited, the
Well,
unedited
yeah, it was
version.
on KJ 103, so yes, I heard the edited
And
version.
then you hear the
But
unedited
but
version.
I heard that as soon as I flipped that radio on or flipped it to that channel, that song was on. And I was like, oh my god, that's the song she told me about. Oh geez. And so then I saw my dad coming out, so I was like, put it back on his channel. But yeah.
What? So that's like the first
That, no,
mainstream
I
song
can't
you.
remember what the first current song. Because she would play different stuff, but that was one of the first ones I associated with her. And when I started venturing out and listening to uh, more current, like heavier songs or faster beat songs, that was one of the ones I remember. So, and of course the CNC Music Factory and all that stuff that goes with it. That, yep, yep.
Technotronic. Do you remember Technotronic?
If I heard the song, I probably would, but like if that's the band's name, I don't recognize it.
People, don't you know? Don't you know it's about time?
Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, yes, okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. I remember now. It took, like I said, like if I heard it, I might know, but it's hard to remember the names of everything. And the '90s was the decade for really good but one-hit wonders.
80s too. 80s was.
Well, yeah, but that I liked. Then I should say. Because there was some songs in the '80s that were one-hit wonders, and they weren't bad. Like nobody gives a fuck about what happened to the Boggles after that song. Like nobody cares.
About who?
But the Boggles, Video Killed the Radio Star.
Oh, oh.
I thought you were supposed to be into '80s music. What the fuck just happened? I believe they were actually the very first music video to be on MTV.
Yes, it was. And you know what's funny? I believe that video was filmed in the 70s. And they didn't.
1979. I believe it was
Yeah.
1979.
Yeah. And what was MTV like 81 or 82?
Yeah, I think so. Maybe 1980. I don't know. I mean, but it was one of the first ones they played on there.
I mean, I know there were music videos before MTV. I know that.
Right. Oh my god. Speaking of the '90s, if I was absolutely bored and there was nothing else to watch, there was always VH1.
Okay, depending on what do you mean VH1?
Like VH1, like Insomniac,
Oh, okay, yeah,
and
yeah.
like it's late at night and they play all kinds of songs because there weren't fuck else to watch.
Well, I love when they started doing pop-up videos where they had those little
Pop up
blurbs.
video. Yeah,
Yeah,
I remember
they
that.
have,
And have
they have the little
pop up with
blurbs.
little
Like,
packs and shit. Oh,
yeah,
God,
yeah.
I loved that. Oh, I dug the shit out of that. Yes. Oh my god, if we grew up together, we would like totally got along. Oh, at least a good part of the time. You'd be like, hey, the show's on. I'd be like, sweet. Like, I'll argue with you later. You know? I don't know if we would have had a tussle over Saved by the Bell or not. I don't know.
No, but then we could have sat there and made fun of stuff together, you know.
Ooh, we could have.
Oh, and first off, don't get me started on Saved by the Bell. Zach Morris is a piece of shit.
Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah, he is. I just like the show, but yeah, he's a total
He
conniving little. He is always a scamming, conniving little fucker.
he's a horrible, horrible person. I
And
don't mean
somehow,
Mark Paul.
and
I
somehow,
don't mean.
everything always worked out well for him in the end.
All right,
Anyway.
I don't mean Mark Paul Gosselaar himself. I mean his
No,
character.
no, no. Nobody's saying. I mean, I don't know anything about him as an actor. I mean, like, we don't hear anything
No,
scandalous going on with him. So,
no. You know what? You never heard a bad thing about him. You never heard. Never did I
right?
hear a single
Well,
bad
I
thing
mean,
about
that they were having like this thing where there was like some kind of expose about the cast and what went on behind the scenes and stuff, and like they were all kind of shitty in their own way, but
him.
like
Well,
after that,
apparently,
like, yeah, he didn't seem to get into anything scandalous.
apparently he was also the only one that was actually friendly with Screech.
Oh my god, that's so mean. Were they all really actually mean to him? That's terrible.
Well, I don't know if they were mean to him or if they all just found him to be a weirdo and kept away from him.
That's still not very nice, especially if it's your coworker. I mean, you got to work together. At least try to be civil. Shit. Well, okay, that makes me like him a little more because I was kind of meh either way, but I like him a little more the fact that he was nice to the outcast.
Well, also the best thing I ever saw him in. Mark Paul Gosselaar, Dead Man on Campus. I fucking love that movie. That movie is so fucking funny.
You would, you weirdo. Nobody remembered that movie existed to just now.
Nobody remembers that,
Nobody. I saw
but
it.
it's so
I saw a part of it.
funny.
Like I think it was it
Oh
in
my
theater?
god.
I think I saw it. I remember advertised at the theaters, but like it being the '90s and being like movie aimed at like late teens. I'm like, I'm not sure. I don't want my parents to see me like see this. Like, so I didn't. I did not suggest it. But man, you've ruined everybody because now they remember that movie exists.
Oh come on! When they started trying to get the roommates, oh that was so
Dude, it's been
fucking.
so long since I've seen. I can barely remember anything.
All right, well
I remember he looked weird with dark hair.
it's the rule where if you are a roommate with somebody, if you're a dorm mate with somebody in college and they commit suicide, that you get automatically passing grades due to
The trauma.
yes, yeah, due to stress, due to mental stress. That's what the whole thing was about, basically.
Well, sometimes that's okay, but sometimes that's not. Because if someone's studying to be a doctor, I don't want them just to pass because they were traumatized.
No, well, so it was a fucked up movie because they're trying to get a roommate to for this to happen so they can get passing grades. I mean,
Oh my
granted it was
god,
the
that's
90s.
terrible. Part of me kind of feels like I need to see this again. Oh my god. And who was with him? I can't remember. He had a buddy with him.
Yeah, this dude was actually in a few things. I
He's
can't
gonna cheat and look it up.
remember
Yeah, he's looking it up because his computer is
what
slowing down because he's
his
googling.
name was.
You're roboting.
Wait, what happened? Sorry, I was
You're
roboting for a
roboting while
second
you're
when I said,
googling.
okay.
Oh
So,
goodness, Bone's going to bed. Well, good night, Bone, and hugs. Are you googling it or not?
yeah, I'm
Oh God, you're cutting out so bad.
Googling it.
How can this be a new computer? What the fuck? You didn't catch it when it was falling, did you? I. Oh. Well, Darius is doing something with chicken. I'm gonna go back to the game, chat, and when he gets back, I will let him in.
Okay, the guy's name is Tom Everett Scott.
Oh yeah, the guy from American Wolf in Paris. That's right.
Yeah, yeah.
I knew the second guy was probably going to be familiar. I just couldn't place like there was like a blank spot over like where his face was supposed to be in my memory.
But yeah,
And I
this
was like,
guy was in it. He was in a couple things.
yeah, American Werewolf from Paris.
He had a bit of a career. It didn't really work
Yeah,
out too well, but
he's like, oh well.
oh, that's right. Bandcamp Girl was in this movie.
I'm fucking this up. Ah, what have I done?
So I was trying to play a game before. I have
Reddit.
I have this arcade game. Oh my god, I can't get past the first fucking. It's an arcade game where I could just keep putting quarters in, and I can't get past. I can't get past the first level. It's pissing me off.
Oh, you poor baby.
Yeah, I know, right?
It is going to be okay. Maybe. But
Some real first world problems.
I know. How we're bad. We're totally bad.
At least I'm not actually spending quarters on it, though.
True.
Yeah, I can't say I ever watched American Werewolf in Paris.
Wow, it's fucking weird.
Well, the
I can't
first
believe,
one was
and of all people, I can't believe
no.
you haven't
Well,
watched it.
well, the first one, I love the first one. That first one was fucked up.
He's like, I love that first one. It's fucked up. Wow.
That had one of the most fucked up downer endings of any movie I've ever seen.
Oh God. I mean, yeah, it definitely did. Fuck that. The one from Paris is interesting as well. It's got this Julie Dupley girl, whatever her name is.
Oh yeah, I remember her. She was hot. Julie Delpy.
What?
Julie Delpy.
Delphi. Yeah, I couldn't remember what
French
the hell it
girl.
was.
She was in this stupid ass movie called Killing Zoe that all my friends hyped up. I was like, this movie's fucking stupid. You ever heard of this one?
Yeah, I saw a preview. I saw a preview of it, and the only part of the preview I remember was her getting punched in the face.
Oh yeah, okay, that's probably what it was. I saw it once a long time ago. I was like, I'm not impressed because everyone was trying to, push this movie on me. She's a hooker / a bank teller.
Huh.
She's a hooker by night, but a bank teller by day.
Well, I figured the bank teller was during the day, bank hours and all.
Yeah, because bank hours are a little off from hooker time.
Shit.
It was her and Eric Stoltz, and it was when Eric Stoltz was still kind of in Pulp Fiction, The Prophecy.
Oh my goodness.
Remember when Eric Stoltz had the almost the ginger Jesus look for a couple of years?
Oh my God. Yes, I do. Oh lordy.
Oh, you almost had it.
Don't tell me you've jinxed me.
Who, me?
Yeah. Uh,
Am I a jinx?
I don't know.
All right, yeah. Darius, Eric Stoltz as the heroin dealer in Pulp Fiction. That's the first time I saw Eric Stoltz in Jesus mode.
Ah,
Wait, what?
oh,
Did
my
they
bad.
just flip the screen on you?
Oh, my phone died. Shit.
Uh,
Ah. Let's try to keep an eye on the chat, which is hard to do when the phone is fucking dead.
And Eric Stoltz was also the giant head guy in Mask.
Oh,
Not
yeah.
the Mask.
Everybody knew that.
That was like his breakout role, right?
I believe so.
It's kind of fucked up when you have to wear that shit on your head to be a breakout role for you.
Well, it was about, I mean, it was about a true story, so I think that's kind of what it was about.
Hello, Isaac and friends.
Hello, Isaac. It's been forever since you've come to visit. How are you doing? Fucking hell. There you go. Alright. Now that I have the chat back, I can get back to the thing kicking my
All
ass.
right, wait. Which angel was he in the prophecy? I can't remember which angel.
He's
Okay, Simon.
he's not, I think he's Simon?
Yeah, that's right.
I was like, I think. I'm like, I'm not sure. I think maybe.
Did you ever see any of the other? You know they made other prophecy movies, right?
Yeah, they weren't any good.
What were they like? Straight to VHS.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
But that looks like a mess.
I saw the first one in the movies. Me and my dad actually.
Yeah,
went
yeah,
to-
those movies kind of freak me out. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, you know, Christopher Walken is a creepy motherfucker. In general. But I think that's the point of Christopher Walken. He's not supposed to make you feel comfortable when you see him on screen.
Well, I mean, yeah, he's creepy even when he wants extra cowbell.
Do you remember the Continental?
Oh, the champagne. Oh God,
Champagne.
God, he did that so bad. I'm like, good God, man.
But it was funny though.
Right? Like, he was really good at being really, really weird. What the fuck am I doing with this thing? I don't know.
Okay, one of my favorite Christopher Walken movies, Suicide Kings. This motherfucker spent most of that movie tied up in a chair, and he still did the best performance of anyone in that movie. Did you ever see that one?
Heard about it. Did not watch it. Fuck me.
Yeah, Walking in a True Romance.
Oh Lord. I think you've jinxed me.
Oh, I'm sorry. Shit, if I could send you one of these arcade games I'm playing, I don't think you'd be griping too much about this game.
There you go.
I don't know. He's also still kind of creepy in that Fat Boy Slim video, though, Darius.
Yeah, he was. He was weird as fuck.
Just because it's him dancing around being a weirdo.
Right? No shit. Ah.
But I appreciate Christopher Walken. He's an American treasure.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, what the hell is this man? Fuck. This thing's locked in. I don't know where to move anything. Oh shit.
And your score also depends on how many moves you make with everything, right?
Some versions of this do. Wow, this is a fucking mess.
Oh no. Top row. Oh, okay.
See what I'm saying? It's a fucked mess.
Yeah, Bone City.
Ah,
Okay, so I was kind of right.
kind of doesn't get us out of this mess. Then. All right. Let's see. So you're not supposed to help me with this, technically.
I'm not supposed to help you with it?
Yeah, you're supposed to be on
I
here being
can't
charming
force
and
it.
shit.
Oh, okay. I'm not charming.
It's like I'm not charming. Oh fuck.
You're the only person who thinks so.
Well, now.
Okay, maybe some other people think I am. Okay, maybe some other people think I am.
Fuck. Whew. Thanks.
But hey, Darius, if you want to see a good Christopher Walken movie, Suicide Kings.
Ah, there's that boy. Yeah.
Oh,
Welcome,
he's here.
Darius.
What's up, Darren?
What's going on? I was
Hey.
backstage for about 13 minutes just eating
Dude, you could have
eating my
messaged
dinner.
me and said so.
I came in right after you said, well, while we wait for Darius, I'm going to play this game. And then I popped in right after that
Fuck, why didn't you say something?
because I was watching you play the game and you gave me time to eat.
Okay, that's also fair.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Ever seen Suicide Kings, Darius?
So the funny thing about that is I should have, but I didn't. I found it like 12 years ago on the high seas, and I forgot to watch it, but it came highly recommended.
The High Seas.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Someone said, "Yar, check out this movie, Suicide Kings." I was like, "Well, blow me down."
Blow me down.
Y'all be
Okay.
checking out Suicide Kings, car.
Mhm.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. So I got it. I don't know. I've got it on a drive around here somewhere. I'll just buy another copy. Let me see. Yeah, I've heard it's good. Not many people have seen it. So
Yeah.
whoever told me to watch it, I must have trusted.
This is also one of those movies that, like, it was kind of like, you know how after a movie was out in the theater and cable would be playing the shit out of it?
Yeah.
It was one of those movies, and then no one ended up talking about it anymore.
Yeah, no one really talks about it now. But I mean, there's a lot of good movies that no one talks about. Like the movie I mentioned earlier, True Romance. No one talks about that, but
Yeah.
I think it's a great movie.
I fucking love that movie.
Yeah, well, you know. Yeah. It's a great walk-in performance, too.
I did a review of that movie on my channel.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I haven't seen it yet. How far back do I have to scroll?
Oh, well, this is also probably a year ago. So
Okay. Well, it's not that far. I mean, Moira's got those redhead videos from 3 years ago. Well, no, that was only a year ago, too. Was that a year ago,
That was
Moira?
like that. I think that was like.
I didn't know you yet.
Well, I mean, yeah. That was like close to 2019, though.
Dude, to be honest, I've only really been in the community for like 6 months.
Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't even know that YouTube had live streaming before that.
Oh shit. I don't know if I really paid attention enough to know that either.
Yeah.
Well, I was watching like 15, 20-minute videos all the time, so YouTube just gave me more of that. It wasn't until I started the office job where I started watching like Red Letter Media, and they noticed that, the algorithm pays attention. And so it remembered that I had watched like Nerdrotic. So it gave me the longer videos. And I was like, who's he talking to? Who are all these people? Where are all these names? What is a super chat? I don't understand what's going on here. And eventually I was like, oh, they're watching live and they can talk to, the content creator. They could send them money to read that. Oh, wow. Can't believe I've never heard of this. I actually can't believe that like I'd never heard of it. But.
Well, I give you credit that you actually knew it like once you learned about it, as opposed to someone having to explain it to you 15 times.
Well, the funny thing about that is I do find that YouTube is very bad at communicating. They don't really tell you how anything works. They don't even like they don't really explain how super chats work. They just are there. Like you have the app and you watch
that
a
they
live
want
stream.
everyone just to know what super chats are.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. And maybe everyone disagrees with me, but I find that YouTube is that way about everything. And so, for example, if you try to send a regular message in the chat and it gets filtered out, censored, they won't tell you. You know what it says? It says, this action could not be completed. Please try again. That's what it says. So you don't even know that there was anything wrong with your message, right? I mean, I don't. I suspect.
Well, I've seen it happen.
Right. I'm like, oh, I wonder why. And you just try to send the same message again, right? Because you just think it's a glitch, and then it doesn't work again. So like, it's like, please try again. I'm like, well, that's weird. Why is it not working? So like, you have to kind of like put the pieces together on your own. That's my experience with YouTube, by the way, or anyway, I should say. Yeah. So, other people, their experiences may vary, but yeah, it's kind of like a puzzle box in some ways. Speaking of which,
you gotta learn their game,
right? And they don't appear
even though
to try at all.
They keep changing the rules. They keep changing the rules, but it's like a new rule book every day.
Right. And YouTube is huge. They got a whole lot of people working for them, probably even more bots working for them, and so there's people paying attention, right? There's people that design this, it's done intentionally to, for the most part.
Yeah.
So, why can't they just add those little things? I know there's a lot of legacy code base.
It's because they like to fuck people over and plead ignorance.
Right?
So they like to plead ignorance when it actually happens to people. I've noticed this over and over again.
Yeah. It's like I do find that YouTube is like the most vague platform that I've ever used. And like I said, your mileage may vary, but it's like they are. Yeah, you ever have like a friend or family member that is incredibly non-confrontational and will like avoid conflict at all costs?
Not his or my family.
Okay.
Oh, I am that person. I am that family.
Well, like that's what YouTube feels like to me. Like
right,
they don't.
I'm also kind of the non-confrontational person until it's drawn out of me. It's like once it's drawn out of me, then it's volcano eruption time.
Well, yeah, and there's a difference between trying to minimize conflict and then like avoiding it because like you're afraid of it, right? I'm not confrontational, but when it's necessary, I'm very ready for it. And so like, if you're trying to send a message and it keeps not going through, like you need someone to tell you what's going on, and they, gee, I don't know, man. just try again. No, it's still not working. Oh, I don't know.
Well,
maybe rephrase it. Like rephrase it. Why would I have to do that? Is there something wrong with it?
Honestly, the few times I'd say there were a total of 2 times of me putting videos up on YouTube, whether it was a live stream or whatever. Yeah, it was both times was live streams. YouTube fucked me over, and you know what? I could have probably have tried to fight it, but I just knew I was going to be yelling at a brick wall.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, especially like for content creators, they do so much stuff behind the scenes without telling anyone, right? Because like if they tell you, you won't upload.
If you have a feeling you're going to be yelling at a brick wall, then there's kind of, I don't know, it's kind of no point.
There was a video, there was a live stream I saw a few weeks ago, and it had a really cool intro. It's not a channel I usually watch, but I tried to leave a comment, and it wouldn't let me leave a comment. It just said, like, you are not allowed to perform that action. So I don't know if it, it didn't say they'd been turned off or anything, and I'm pretty sure they weren't turned off because all their other videos had comments. But all it said was like, you do not have permission to perform that action. I'm like, what? Leave comments? I'm not allowed to read comments anymore. Am I in timeout? And somebody, have you ever had like a message that there's nothing wrong with it, and then it just gets auto moderated out?
Yeah.
Yep.
Dude, I sent, it's like a month ago. There was a stream going on that had the phrase "Clown World" in the title, and so they made a comment about some current event, and I just put 2 emojis. That was my message: a clown followed by a planet Earth, and it immediately got removed.
Jesus fucking Christ!
Right, and I was like, well, I'm sure the moderators didn't do that. So it must have been YouTube. A bot was like getting rid of it. Not even just like people knew those 2 words were getting removed, but even the emoji was getting removed. It didn't tell me why. It just said deleted. And that was
Fuck!
it.
Yeah, there's no way getting past this one, I see.
I refuse to believe that, but fuck.
For someone like me who likes clarity, it is kind of annoying. Anyway, how are you guys doing?
Chilling here. Chilling here right now.
I've been at work pretty much all day. So I missed if there's any news of the day. I haven't heard it yet.
I got the bastard.
Darius, you know wrestling, right?
Of a certain time period.
All right. Do you remember?
That means the 90s.
Do you remember ECW?
Yes.
All right. Remember New Jack?
Mm.
The crazy black dude who would cut people up with like pizza cutters and hit them with Nintendos and shit.
Oh, kind of. I just remember ECW was like super brutal.
Yeah, exactly. Well, this dude died.
Oh man.
Well,
yeah. Okay. Yeah, I just looked him up. Yeah.
I won't exactly.
That's facts.
I won't exactly cry for him, Argentina, because he was a known scumbag.
Mm-hmm. How did he get that scar on his forehead? Is that a burn?
He got a lot of scars on his. Which scar are you talking about?
Well, like the big one on his forehead. Did he get that in the ring?
Probably.
Oh my god. Yeah, dude. Sometimes ECW could be a bloodbath. And I remember it came out after like Mick Foley was doing all the stunts, like face diving on a thumbtacks and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Dude, I used to love Mankind though. That was my first favorite wrestler.
He probably also did it to himself too. That guy New Jack.
Yeah, probably. There's a death metal musician named Glenn Benton, I think, who he has like an inverted cross like branded into his own forehead.
God.
for as part of his brand.
Okay, ever heard of
Yeah.
Gigi Allen? That fucking
Mm.
idiot.
No, I don't think so. Gigi Howen?
Allen.
Oh, Allen.
Yes.
Oh, I should know.
Allin.
I'm sure he knows how to spell Allen.
No,
Yeah.
that's not how you normally spell Allen.
Uh,
Allin? No.
Oh, okay, I see him.
This guy, what he used to do on stage. Yeah, you just read into the shit that this guy used to do on stage. Yeah, he wasn't a wrestler. He was a fucking. I guess you could call him bargain basement fucking rock star.
Mhm.
jeez.
And he would like get into fist fights with people in the crowd, and he would like throw shit at people. He would literally like be throwing
Ew.
shit at people.
Fuck.
Oh,
Yeah.
What's wrong with that
that's
guy?
super gross.
Yep.
Ugh. Yeah, man, wrestling was so big in the late '90s that you got like WCW, and then you got ECW, and like there was room.
Oh, now there's no room. Yeah.
Yeah. What's the new one? Vigilante Williamson was talking about it.
AEW.
Yeah, AEW. Yeah, he's not a fan.
Yeah, because they struck him. Because they
Oh, yeah, that's
copyrighted
why.
him.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and it was BS.
For talking shit about them.
Right,
They
right.
struck him for talking shit about
And
them.
it wasn't even copyrighted material, if I recall. Am I wrong?
I don't know if it was, but I also don't think that he was showing enough. I don't think that he was showing enough time on the clip to get struck like that.
Yeah, it wasn't like half a second.
He showed that. Yeah, I think Moira was there for this. He showed this girl, this Japanese girl, coming out and singing on her way to the ring, like a little Japanese pop star, and it was really bad. But to get struck for that, I don't know. I see people not get struck for a lot less. I mean, a lot more. Not
I
get
was gonna
struck
say-
for a lot more.
You threw me with that double negative. You've seen people like play longer clips and not get struck.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know?
But no,
And, like,
it's not really good. It's not really good, Darius. They tried to pride themselves off not being like Vince Land, but they do everything in their
Then they
power to
pull
be.
that.
Yeah, they do everything in their power to just be like them.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. You said pride. Yeah, there's also pride.
I miss pride.
That's something I never thought I'd hear you say.
No, not Pride Month.
I mean, hey, to each his own. I'm not trying to judge.
No, there was this old school MMA thing called, what was it?
What is this
Pride
fucking
Fighting
shit
Championship.
that I'm dealing with right here?
Pride FC, right?
Yeah,
It's
Pride
Pride
Fighting Championship, Pride FC.
These people would they would literally be stomping on each other's faces.
Mhm.
Oh my god.
Yep. Oh, it started in 1997.
Yep, and Dana White made sure to buy them out right quick.
Mm-hmm. And
Oh,
then
fuck me. What is this shit?
It's the game fucking you over as it goes over. As it goes
Yes.
along.
It's a puzzle box. So if you solve all of them, does Pinhead appear?
You're an asshole.
No, don't you get like a different demon depending on your vice?
No, I don't. You know, I don't know. I'm gonna mute you though.
Mute me?
That's weird ass shit. I don't need that voodoo Ricky Bobby. Let's see. Why am I not getting?
All right. First of all, all right. That sucks that you can't move that blue
I got
block
so
over
packed
to the left
in.
like that.
I cannot move anything. There's nowhere to move anything to. I move these.
Okay,
But it
wait,
doesn't do me.
Darius.
Right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna send you this fight in the DMs.
Okay. Did she mute us both?
Fuck.
This is from Pride FC, Darius.
This is pissing me off. There's none of these move anywhere. Let me reset it. Good.
Well, if Twitter stops fucking with me for a second, I can send this to you. Okay. Darius, this is a Rocky level fight, but it's a real fight. It's a Rocky movie level fight.
Ah! Oh, it was pissing me off.
But they keep wanting you buy cargo shorts after every
Clearly
time
they do.
you win.
Can you hear us, Moira?
Are you
Yeah.
alright? This shit got you fucking.
I'm looking at the puzzle. Ah.
Okay, wait. Oh no.
What? Don't tell me no.
Those were the two I was gonna say to move first. There you go.
Boom. I knew you were going to do it.
Almost to 200. It's the high. This is like 50 was ever the highest I ever gotten in one of those games, but also kind of fell asleep during it.
Did you get what I sent you, Darius?
Yeah, I just got it.
Do you know what blocking is in a fight? Yeah, these guys don't follow it. These guys like fuck blocking.
This guy looks like Tom Selleck.
Hey,
Yeah, he does. He's like a more roided out version of Tom Selleck, yes.
that's turning. Bam, 200. Hey, Wookie! Wookie, weirdly enough, I am. I'm at level 200.
Oh, hey, Wookie.
What's up, Wookie?
A few more of these, I'll have the game beat. I wonder if anybody's going to throw love in my PayPal if I manage to do that.
Oh, Slasher, this is an 11-minute video.
What happened?
This video is 11 minutes. Oh, they're really going. They're really wailing on each other.
Yeah, blocking does not exist in this fight. I noticed you're getting better as this goes on.
Sometimes.
And now they're just hugging and kneeing each other in the
Oh,
groin.
no. It's gonna get worse.
Mm-hmm.
This was a video that at the dawn of YouTube I ended up watching, and they took it down many times, but somehow people have always managed to put it back up. And also, that is the most giant Japanese dude I've ever seen. I can't say I've ever seen.
Yeah, he's huge.
That's that fucking big.
And he's got that bleach blonde hair. So if he has his back to you, you know, you'd probably think he was like a Viking. Oh, his face, though. It's getting turned into hamburger.
Yep.
You know, they're getting tired out real quick.
Because they're not blocking. Because they're just punching each other straight up in the face.
Dude, they were going at each other like Dragon Ball Z in the beginning.
Yeah.
Just like, wham, 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 wham. It was like would you see a guy on a speed bag? Like, that was what they were doing to each other's faces.
Wow.
Uh-oh. Looks like he's trying to do a hold on him. Oh, dude, the audience is going crazy.
I'd be too if I fucking watched these two people destroying each other.
Right, they're exhausted, but you know, he's taking like a second between each hit. He's just like, bam, bam. Hey, the Sentinel.
Hi, Sentinel.
What's up,
Lots
Sentinel?
ahead.
Yeah, Sentinel
Hi.
and Wookie.
Oh, all right, they're getting the second win. Dude, you're right. I have not seen one block yet. They're just kind of holding each other at arm's length. Oh.
Yeah.
This Tom Selleck guy's got some force in his punches.
This Tom Selleck guy.
He looks like Tom Selleck. He's got the American flag trunks on.
He looks looks like he could be a state trooper somewhere.
Oh
Yeah,
my
he
god. Super Troopers!
Yeah, he's got he's got like a dark buzz cut, and he's got the mustache, and
Oh my god.
he's wearing like these
He's-
American flag shorts.
Oh, yeah.
And Moira, he's fighting this 7-foot bleach blonde Japanese guy.
Wow.
Whose face looks a lot different now than when they came in.
Oh dear.
Break. Was he not wearing a mouth guard? They just now put a mouth guard in.
Maybe it got knocked out a bunch of times.
It probably did. Oh, surgery time. Dude, the Tom Selleck guy, he looks pretty all right.
Fucking laughing my ass off every time you call him Tom Selleck.
I mean, that's who he looks like. I don't know his name. I don't know either of their names, but I mean,
Don Fry. Don
Don-
Fry.
all right, Don Fry. The other guy looks like a taller version of what's his name from Ichi the Killer. You remember the bleach blonde
with
guy?
The fucking scars on his mouth. The dude with the scars. Yes, he does look like that guy. Holy shit! And someone else knows Ichi the Killer.
Dude, I loved that movie.
I kind of do and I kind of don't.
Well, like I was a real weeb when I was in middle school and high school, right? So I just watching anime all the time until you get to a saturation point where you think you like anime until you start seeing all of the bad anime. You're like, oh, maybe I don't like anime. Maybe I just like some anime, that's really good. But I was already, takedown. So, I started watching like live action Japanese movies. A lot of them are not very good, but some of them are fantastic.
Oh, Ichi the Killer, though. I don't know, man.
It's so brutal.
It's brutal, yes, but I wouldn't say it's good.
It's not a movie I'd recommend to everybody. And there are some things about it that are just super gross.
Yeah.
But if you're like into film and you follow directors, like that director, Takashi Miike, he used to make like 12 movies a year or something. It was ridiculous. I don't know how he did it. Because he made Audition not that long.
Oh shit. My friends used to tell me a particular friend of mine used to tell me about that movie all the time and I never saw it.
Oh, Tom Selleck wins. Man, dude, the other guy his face looks like a Halloween mask.
Yeah,
it hasn't been put on right.
Like hamburger.
Yeah, dude, his one eye is like sealed shut. He is.
But yeah, that's the one thing I
good.
remember from Pride FC. That's the one thing I remember from Pride FC.
Takayama. Oh yeah, their names are right in the title. Don Fry versus Yoshihiro Takayama. And he won a giant check. What's Don Fry doing now?
Like it's Publishers Clearinghouse or something.
Yeah. Ground and pound.
Maybe this game has bored a bunch of people.
What, they all left?
Not all. Close.
Wookie just got here.
I'm
got here.
All right. I'm also
Yeah, they got
sure.
here like 15 minutes ago. They're probably not still here.
I'm also sure if I showed Moira this fight that I just sent to Darius, she'd be mortified. She'd be like, "What the hell are these two people doing to
I will save myself the trouble, and I will not watch it.
What are they doing to each other?" I'm also sure she'd be yelling at someone to block.
Well, clearly.
Somebody,
How
please
do you
block.
not block?
I don't know. These two dudes, they didn't give a fuck about it. And I'm pretty sure that's the fight that made Dana White buy up Pride FC or FC Pride, whatever the fuck it was called.
Is that the best fight they ever had?
I'd say, well, all right, that one didn't involve someone stomping on someone's face while they were on the mat, because I do remember seeing there was a match that ended by somebody literally standing above a fallen opponent, stomping on their face. I don't remember that fight, but holy fuck.
That illegitimate video that I just watched has 5.2 thousand views.
And I'm amazed that it's still up there.
Right? Like you said, someone always finds a way to put it back up.
Yep.
Now, if that was AEW, it would be gone.
Wow, almighty, what have they done?
I don't know, you were figuring these out, but no, not that way. Not that way.
Somebody shut the cat up.
Oh yeah, they're fucking you over hardcore right here. It's like, I'm not a golf fan, but isn't it the whole thing of golf is that like your score ranks on the least amount of times you swing at the ball?
Yes. What?
Oh, I think I hear people arguing outside my house right now.
Awesome.
Oh yeah, they're arguing.
Oh dear.
And you know what? Now I'm gonna send Moira this fight. Just a hard.
No, I'm not gonna open it.
Said she's not going to watch it.
You will watch it and you will like it.
The fuck I will.
Man, she put me on mute for talking about, Hellraiser. She's definitely not going to watch that fight.
He right. I'm getting ready to again too. I'll be like, anyway. No, I just have nowhere to go, really. Fuck. This size is shit.
You need to find a better game.
You know what? Why don't you go fuck yourself? How about that for a game?
Find like Contra or something.
God.
Try to play Mike Tyson's Punch Out on a keyboard.
Oh my God.
Dude, I don't even want to try that. Have you done that?
I've tried it back in the day. It was awful. Nah, you need a controller for that. Oh my god, this woman is crying outside my fucking house. Jesus Christ. They're arguing in the street. I don't want to hear this.
Who's arguing in the street?
These two fucking idiots. I have my window open now. I hear them.
Oh, you
front of
mean
my house.
outside? Okay.
Yeah. Right in front of my house, I hear them arguing.
Is it bad that at first I just assumed you were talking about a video?
No. Yeah. No, it's fine. Okay. I'll be
They've
back.
made this hard for it to have anywhere to go.
All right. I'll be back.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna deal with this. See what this fucking shit is going on.
Hey, remember, when you use your cell phone, do everybody a courtesy and have it sideways so they can all see it properly.
What? I'm not going out there with my cell phone. Are you fucking? What the fuck?
Why? World Star!
I'm not gonna be a sensationalist. I just want to see what's going on out there.
You're no fun, I swear. Fuck. Oh, come on. Are you kidding? If it has a level you're not allowed to get past, it should just tell you. There's nowhere for us to go. 204 203 other levels, and I can't do this one? Are you kidding? I feel like writing to them and be like, is this like on purpose? Like, can like nobody really get past this one? What the fuck?
I mean, I don't think they'd make it impossible.
Maybe they think it's funny. I don't know. Maybe they think it'd be funny to troll somebody.
I'm just looking at it, trying to solve it.
Pissing me. I don't see how it can be moved. Always end up in the same spot.
Mm.
There's really nowhere to go with this. I may actually rage out. Fuck. I don't want to call it. Probably his way I fight and say, fuck your level 204.
Can you reset the puzzle?
I've reset it 3 times. There's no way out of this. If there is, I don't know why I can't see. I can see the others, and I can't see this. Fuck, I'm stupid. They're trolling me. I'd like them. I'd like to at least know, because I feel like an idiot. I don't like things I can't solve. I fucking hate it. Fuck off, Cortana. I am going to find out what happens if I uninstall that. I was annoyed. I can get this thing to go. These are the only 2 places this thing can go.
So it's a.
My blood pressure.
I don't want to distract you.
There's nothing to distract me from this. I can't beat this. I've gone up 204 levels, and I can't beat this one.
I don't know. Maybe if you sleep on it, you'll be able to do it in the morning.
Fuck that shit.
Hey, Bianca Zombie. Aloha.
Oh, hey, Bianca. You're here in time to watch me fail. I figured out the other ones. Why can I not see this one?
I kind of want to try it, but I have to beat 204 other levels to get to it.
It is a bit difficult. It's like I have to beat it. The only suggestion I would have is to basically just move them where you tell me to, but that would still be you doing it, not me.
Right. And that's cheating.
So even I got to the end on 249. She's fucking with me. I can't beat this one. None of them have beat me like this. So much for hoping I'd impress everybody. They might send me money to my PayPal. Fuck that. Nobody sends money to losers. Ah!
You were a winner 204 times.
203.
Okay.
I wanted to get to 250. I wanted to beat this game. And this right here, this is my problem. Something about this area is fucking with me and I can't undo it.
Well, you know, when I started looking at that piece, that horizontal top piece, I was looking at a way of like moving stuff on the right around to move that around, and then you went for it, but you went from the left.
Huh?
But it's in a different spot now.
Well, I reset it.
Mm-hmm. Right. So it starts on the top right. Three.
Fuck's that. I'm going to fucking beat this. I've tried every way. I'm so mad right now. I can't even deal with it.
Hey, Polly's here.
Hi, Polly.
What's up, Polly?
Everybody's here in time to watch me fail at the 204th level. This is the worst one. And I can't figure out why.
Moira, did you know that Polly is a super cool guy?
Yes, I know. I remember when Polly first, started in the neighborhood. He's very nice. Fuck.
This one's a real head scratcher.
How can I beat 203 levels and I can't deal with this one? Do you think they might have actually put one in the game that can't be beat?
No, I don't think so.
Fuck.
I think it can be beat.
And the amount of time I've been fucking with this one, the other ones I would have done like 3 or 4 of them.
It's going to require something counterintuitive.
Huh?
Well, whatever it's going to take to solve this puzzle is going to be counterintuitive.
You mean just do stupid shit with it?
And maybe it couldn't hurt.
That's fucking true. Well, so I'm very limited in my mobility here, so I can't really move in a whole lot of places.
Because good puzzles will require you to do something that will feel like it's making it harder in order to get to the point where you can win.
Wow, I end up in the same place no matter what I do. All counterintuitive. Fuck. No matter which way I go with this. Hi, Simp Fishy. Lots of hugs. Like, you know how many people are in the chat? It always shows 5 people are in the chat. What the fuck? It literally makes no sense. I'm kind of concerned. I hope Slasher isn't dead. I'm gonna be super pissed.
Wait, I'm sorry, what?
Really? I said I hope Slasher is not dead. I'd be super pissed.
Yeah, I hope he's okay. Let me see if he's on Twitter.
I told him to take his phone with him. Like, I'm not taking my phone with me. Dude, there's like a fight outside your house in New York. Yeah. Take your fucking phone and film it. There's really... I can't stand the fact there's no way to beat this.
Hmm.
I mean, this can go here or here. That's it. Nothing... I can't get it to go anywhere else. It's fucking shit.
Yeah, he said he was just going to step out. And then, well, I thought he was just going to mute himself, but he dropped out of the stream.
Oh, great. He's dead. Damn it.
He's not dead. He's a hard man to kill. His name is Slasher McSplitter. No one's going to mess with that guy.
They don't know if he's called that.
Isn't that his real name?
Really? You really think his mom put on his birth certificate Slasher McSplitter? Really? You couldn't possibly.
No, it's like Kaiser Soze. You know, that's like
Oh, for God's sake.
his official name now.
Oh, my God.
Oh, Brian says he sees what you need to do, but ...
You're a dick. Hi, Deranged Lunatic.
Hail, deranged lunatic.
7 people. Woo! I have tried to beat this for the last 40 minutes. I've beaten every other one of them in less than like 6 minutes. I can't beat this one. I'm so fucking pissed off. The other ones I can kind of see what I need to do. This one I can't. Where it is, right here, is what's fucking with me, and I can't figure it out. Man, I'm gonna fucking say the mean shit to these people. I can't stand the fact I was able to do the other ones and I can't figure this one out. I see no way around it. I have tried it every option I could think of, and nothing moves. At least not well enough. This is the best I can do. This is the closest it gets. Oh no!
Oh, you reset it?
I didn't know hitting the enter key would do that. I thought I almost figured it out. It fucking. I'm about to lose my fucking shit. I almost figured it out, and now I gotta remember how the hell I did it. Fuck.
Welcome
Sorry.
back, Bone.
Hugs bound.
Bone says I couldn't sleep, so I'm back. Meow.
Yeah.
Brian says you were 2 moves from winning.
Yeah, I kind of started to realize that, and then I'm trying to remember how the hell I got where I was. Fuck. What was it? What in the fuck is it trying to do? Don't you do some stupid shit to me right now. I will fucking end your life, computer. Ugh. Punk ass. Really?
Bone says bottom and then no, but we are on a delay. Was it like is it as much as 10 seconds?
Fuck this! God!
Hey, you did it!
Shit! Punk ass! God fucking damn it!
No, it's supposed to feel good when you win.
No one has pissed me off for 40 minutes.
This has been that long.
Ugh. Wow. Bones applauding it. Yeah, 40 minutes does not deserve applause. God. Pretty bad too, right? God almighty.
So when Slasher stepped out, wasn't that the puzzle you were on?
Yes. I was fighting with that thing before he left.
Maybe he was trying to catch up with you and solve the puzzle.
Uh, he got me halfway here by now. Fuck.
Simfishy says, "I'll be mad too."
Fucking balls, this thing. God almighty.
So each one is a little harder than the last one, right?
Oh, I don't know. Kind of, sort of. Yeah, it just kind of does whatever it does.
Thank you, Bone. Bone shared the donation link. Yes.
Ah! Okay. At least that wasn't 40 minutes this time. Oh, shit.
Hey, Slasher's back. He's alive.
Sasha! You're alive!
We were very
Oh, he's gone.
relieved, Slasher.
He's
We were
dying
starting
now.
to worry.
Fuck. Well, okay, so he's alive, so that's good. Fucking mom. Fuck. Oh, tell me we're not doing this again. Bamboozled again. Yes, Morris computer won't be alive after this. It might not. It just might not.
Because the computer will be destroyed.
Yes.
Hmm. Oh, yep.
Fuck.
Hmm. Jenga.
Really?
That's from Brian.
Oh,
Slasher's backstage.
tell us what white trash shit's going on outside.
Welcome back, Slasher.
It wasn't a domestic. It was a family arguing outside with each other. It was like an entire family.
That is literally the definition of a domestic. It's like,
No, I mean like there was like kids and probably aunts and uncles there too. I mean no, not the domestic that I meant. I meant like domestic, like boyfriend and girlfriend about to beat the fuck out of each other in the street. That's kind of.
domestic would mean like, domicile, home.
Although they probably weren't even arguing. Maybe they were just,
Being loud.
Yes.
All right. So there was no slashing and no splitting, right?
No.
We were starting to get worried about you, and but then I remembered that you're the most dangerous guy out there.
I am far from the most dangerous person out there.
Right. I told Moira, I was like, no one is gonna mess with him. His name is Slasher McSplitter.
I'm like, they don't fucking know that.
I am
It's
far
not
from
like
the
that's
most.
on his birth certificate.
No, it's
This
not.
is pissing me off.
I am far from the most dangerous person out there.
I've seen your photos, man. You got guys wrapped in barbed wire with bloody faces.
Yeah, but none of it is me. That's not me. That's Terry Funk.
I've seen your real face. I wouldn't mess with you. I also think you're a lot taller than me.
I'm 5'10".
Oh, you're not that much taller than me. You're 1 inch taller than me.
Oh, you're my height. Oh, cool.
Yep.
And I'm not a. The most I've ever weighed in my life was 170 pounds. So I'm not a fucking big person at all.
170.
That's the most I ever weighed in my life. Yep, like
Yeah.
170, 175.
I got close to that once. The most I ever weighed was like 160 around the time I went to Las Vegas in 2010. And I still have a picture from then that I show people when they're like, "You're too skinny." I'm like, "Oh yeah, what about this?" But sometimes some people just say I look healthy, you know, like a healthy weight. I'd like to get back up to like 145. Which
God,
is,
you skinny bastard.
I
Way less
know.
than I do.
I know. Well, you know, in the best shape I was ever in, I think it was like 25. I was in pretty good shape at the end of high school. So I was doing like 150 push-ups a day.
So 25 was due into high school? Damn.
No. I got back into good shape. Probably
Okay,
better
I was
shape
gonna say,
because I took
damn.
a weight
He
training
didn't get-
class.
Yeah, he didn't get left back 17 times. That's not what he was saying.
No. But yeah, well, I had a friend in high school. I had a friend from Liberia. He was a lot taller than me, but he used to do, according to him, 900 push-ups a day, the diamond kind.
I don't know
And
how the fuck you could do that.
yeah, I was skeptical because I'm like, no one can do 900 push-ups a day. But you know, I didn't go to his house, so I didn't know. I mean, maybe he was like, he was in pretty good shape, so I kind of had to take his word for it. So I was like, all right, well, if he could do 900, I can do 150. So I started doing like 50 in the morning, 50 when I got home from school, and then 50 in the evening before I went to bed.
Well, even though I was always not a big dude, I was in shape. I was very athletic in my late teens and my early 20s. Playing basketball and football, I was like, I also used to have to go against people twice my size, so that kind of gave me a little bit of a dirty player attitude, I guess you could say.
Yeah. Oh, and that's another good point in your favor, because you grew up in the Bronx, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that alone gives you some toughness points.
Not really.
Not anymore.
No, it's not even that. Like I knew a lot of. Listen, like I said, I was not a tough guy. But I knew a lot of people, and also I also got to see a lot of tough people show their ass when push came to shove. I got to see a lot of tough people get put in their fucking place.
Yep.
Like a turtle poking its head back in the shell.
You ever see like a really big dude get taken out by a really little dude?
Yep.
He's like, yep. This is a bitch. It's another 204 again. This shit.
I've kind of been at moments. I was a little dude destroying people in fights.
Yeah.
With the
Well,
bigger
that
dude.
question was a somewhat of a setup because I think you told me that a few days ago that you'd seen like big dudes getting taken out.
Oh yeah,
by
not
a
We're
just
talking about Mikey being coked out, going after Big Love or
Yep,
whatever the fuck his
yep.
name was.
His name was Joe Lover.
Love it. Yeah. I think it was something like that.
6'3", close to 300 pounds. Yeah, 6'3",
God
6'4",
dang.
close to 300 pounds.
Mikey beat him because dude couldn't move.
Well, no, Mikey didn't beat him.
Oh, I thought he did. I'm about to
No,
say that's probably because dude probably couldn't even touch the sides properly.
I was saying Mikey ended up getting lights out and he got carried back to his apartment. Didn't know what
Oh,
happened.
because you said he went back to his apartment and didn't remember how he got home. You didn't clarify that he got, the sleeping
no.
beauty got carried home. Okay.
Well, I was saying, yeah, because they went into coked out Fight Club mode in the park across the street from Mike's house. Yeah, but yeah, Mike got his lights turned out. I wasn't there for that. And also, Mike's not a person to fuck with either. Mike's not a tall person, but he's like fire hydrant. You know that fire hydrant build certain people got.
Yep,
Yeah.
stocky.
Little but mean and stocky, yeah.
I wouldn't say mean, but I say.
Well, I mean, not mean, but he can be. I'm sure if he wants to be. I'm not saying
Mike is like
a mean
me.
person.
When yes, Mike is exactly like me. When push comes to shove, the devil would be brought out.
This is a bitch, y'all.
Fucking Mike's telling me all these Uber incidents he got into. It's like, holy shit. It's like he had to buy mace and shit and pepper spray to continue Uber driving. I was like, just stop doing it.
What, because of the passengers?
Yeah. Because of the rowdy passengers who would try to pick fights with him and shit.
Wow. You know what sport I played in high school?
Any sports?
I played one sport. I did wrestle in middle school, but in high school, okay. So I'm an only child, right?
I do now.
Yeah.
So the team sport that I played was tennis.
What?
Yeah, because I like sports where
like doubles.
Well, yeah, doubles at first. But I had to work my way up to singles because I liked sports where I could just play by myself. Like football. Like, okay, I know you like a lot of sports. Football. I can't watch football on TV.
I honestly
too much starting and stopping, but it is fun to play.
I honestly don't like. I used to be a huge sports fan. I'm not a huge sports fan.
Okay. Well, I know you like
I
basketball.
can't get out of this fucking mess yet.
I'm not that great at basketball. But there's like, when you're on a team like that, everyone's relying on you, right? But when you're like, if you're wrestling or if you're playing, singles in tennis, it's all you, right? And so those are the kind of sports that I liked. I don't know what that says about me, if it's like a bad sign, but that's what I like.
I didn't play organized football or basketball. Everything we played was, in the park or in the street or in a friend's backyard or shit. The only organized sports I played was, like a referee and another team of people we don't know, was softball and volleyball.
I come to the same conclusion every time.
Yeah. Bones said another 40-minute puzzle.
Oh, God.
No, that was only 5 minutes ago, though.
Doesn't make it less true.
But we
So, do you think doing 100 puzzles might be too much tonight?
Yeah, possibly.
I think if you did it every night, it would be too much.
Well, I did 100 tonight.
So did you beat 100 last night?
Yeah. I was around 106 when I started tonight.
The only organized sports I played where there's like, people involved in setting up the games, other than like a bunch of potheads, like, hey, let's go play football in the park. We were part of this thing called the Police Athletic League. I believe I told you this, Moira.
It does sound vaguely familiar because I remember thinking the word cringe when you said Police Athletic League.
Well,
I'm assuming it was some kind of buzz way of like keeping kids like occupied in
Yeah, it was like
recreation.
yes, like a community setup thing, to get kids playing sports and all that shit. And the 45th precinct, we were the 45th precinct softball and volleyball team, and we were god awful at both. I was never good at organized sports, but disorganized sports, yes.
Fuck this shit right next ear, I'm telling you.
I'm looking it up right now.
What?
Police Athletic League?
The 46th precinct. I'm just finding out.
45th precinct.
Oh, 45th. Okay. All right. There's my bad.
Man, I am so salty. I just can't even deal with it.
Oh, there we go. Oh, it's right by an area called Country Club.
Yes. It's in the 45th precinct, Barclay Avenue. It's the Throg's Neck area of the Bronx.
Yep. Frog's Neck?
Throgs. TH. Not frog. Throgs.
Oh, Throg. Okay. I was gonna say, frogs don't have necks.
Yeah.
Rage quit.
Pretty much. Shy of just killing the computer. Maybe 100 puzzles was too much tonight.
The one thing I do have on tape though is my friends and I used to do backyard wrestling in the park.
Oh, of course.
Hitting each other with weapons and shit.
The what?
Like we were hitting each other with weapons.
Oh yeah.
We were using like full beer cans and
oh my god, what the fuck is wrong with you?
And chairs and garbage cans.
Oh,
we were a bunch of idiots.
Yeah, more that's not at all strange for teenage boys.
Yeah.
It's part of a natural self.
I think I was also a little too old for this at that point.
So was it just like that photo with the barbed wire?
No, we weren't going that far.
Get ready for ECW?
No, we weren't doing that much.
There was something on my arm. I just knocked on the floor, and I don't know where that little fucker went. But I'm afraid he might be still alive. We've been having a weird epidemic of ear.
Was it an ant?
Earwigs. What is it doing? Oh my god! Stop doing that, fucker.
It said spider, 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 spider.
Yeah. It just kept coming in and out.
Something's wrong with my fucking computer. Something's wrong with my mouse right now. I don't know what's wrong with it. But yeah, that fucker walked right on my arm. I'm like, oh hell no.
Dude, it felt like Brian was warning us intensely.
Spider, 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 spider. That was like a spider warning. That's kind of a cool accident.
That's what it felt like.
Spider warning.
Thanks for the warning, Brian.
Any other fuckers want to come at me? That scared me. That was a piece of grass off my shoe. That scared the shit out of me. I thought they were actually taking me up on it.
But no, I did bleed once when we were doing that. It was a total accident. As my friend DDT'd me on a fucking garbage can lid.
Oh,
and it cut my eyelid open. That's
Ew.
the only time.
Dude, I have a friend
What's wrong with y'all?
who
yeah, I know. I told you, Moira. You were idiots.
Ew.
The story is called When We Were Idiots.
Dude, I remember wrestling in the basement with a friend of mine in high school, and he was always taller than me, and he used to work out. So he was real, jacked and beefy, and I did like a fake punch to his face, and I accidentally made contact like with his eyebrow, and I was like, "Whoops, sorry about that." And he was like, "Oh." And he was like I took him out of the game with a fake punch, and his mom put ice on it, and I was like, "Sorry, dude, I didn't mean to. It was supposed to be a fake punch. I didn't mean to hurt you." Yeah, that dude became a Marine. like
Man, my
a
friend
couple years
dropped
later.
when we were filming these. My friend literally, because we used to just improv too. Like we would call stuff out, like what we're gonna do, but other times, like we just kind of knew it was gonna come. And my
Mhm.
friend, all right, we managed to find like a straight up metal garbage can that was very rare to find around here in the mid '90s. I mean, the early 2000s, and we decided to use that as one of our prop weapons. And my friend, like during one of our matches, like he literally drop kicks, like he's holding the garbage can lid, and he managed to jump and drop kick, like at the same time, the garbage can lid into my face.
Oh
And
God.
I was like, this hurt, but if I stay down, I'm not going to be able to get up. So I just had to like, yeah, yeah, we would do stupid shit. And yes, I was too old for it at the time. I was probably like 20.
Oh God, you're 20 and doing this? Oh my God.
Yeah.
What is wrong with you?
Good night, Bone.
Lots of
Later,
hugs.
Bone.
Yeah, Moira, when wrestling blew up, like extra huge, you'd find kids all over the place, like backyard wrestling, basement wrestling.
Oh, Jesus Christ. They made a living off those backyard wrestling tapes.
Jeez Louise.
Yeah, I think
The
ICP even
backyard
put out like
wrestling
a backyard
tape.
wrestling video game.
Oh, yeah, yes. That's what made, because of all the videos, that's why they made yes, they even made backyard wrestling video games. Fucking insane clown posse.
Oh my
Yeah.
God.
And I always say Michigan would like to apologize to the rest of the world for the insane clown posse.
Some of their stuff's decent.
Well, how much goddamn shit do I have to apologize for New York? I'm not responsible. I'm not
Hey,
responsible.
there's too much.
ICP is from Detroit.
I'm just talking about for New York in
Yeah.
general.
Oh, there's a lot to apologize because
Well,
I'm
your
not
governor and your mayor
apologizing.
is shit.
I'm also my own person, so I'm not apologizing for anyone else.
Well, yeah, no, it's
It's
just a bit.
He's dying over here.
Well, I remember Eminem called their Detroit credibility into question years back. They had a beef going years and years.
I
I did
also
not know that. What the fuck?
I also like how Eminem always loved to beef with like easy targets. He never went after anyone serious.
I don't know. He
beefed with Moby. Get
Well,
the fuck out of here.
He did. He picked on Moby. He's like,
Moby.
get over it. So nobody listens to techno no more or something like that.
Oh yeah.
And I'm like, but I like techno, bro. I even have one of Moby's songs in my playlist on YouTube.
Well, he would drop lines about big celebrities. I think they were just they wouldn't always respond.
Oh yeah, he made fun of Ja Rule and like a couple other people.
Arg.
I think Ja Rule started it, I think.
Well, I think he just got pulled into that one. It was like a beef between Ja Rule and 50 Cent.
Yeah, I think Ja Rule said something about Eminem's daughter, and he like lost.
Well,
his
yeah.
Also,
that's when it escalated. I believe. Brian might know.
Get Rich or Die Trying was basically 50 Cent just making an album to wipe his ass with Ja Rule anyway. He was ripping on Ja Rule a lot on that album.
Dang. And not realize that. What's going on over here? Yeah.
I like 50 Cent. I've always liked 50 Cent. He's funny
guy.
He's a smart guy too. He's very what's the word? Not vicious, but he's like,
yeah, he's kind of clowning. it's like, all right. Remember how when Eminem started? Eminem started clowning, and then he took himself way too seriously. 50 Cent never did that. 50 Cent always kind of stayed with the clown shit.
Do you think it was when Eminem got sober that he started taking himself more seriously?
I don't think he got sober.
Oh wow,
I keep seeing these.
that's a
pictures.
hot take.
Wow.
I don't know. I see these pictures of Eminem where he's always trying to make this dead serious face, and he just looks so stupid, like he's trying
He
too
looks. He
hard.
looks. He looks like he's an angry child.
Well, he got sober
Yeah, and he also
so
looks like
publicly.
drugs took its fucking toll on his face.
Are you kidding? What you mean? Like his face got thin?
I don't know that he.
Because
Ever
when you get older, your face kind of thins out. I mean, unless you gain weight.
I don't know. Just something about him don't seem right.
Well, to be fair, he's close to 50. Give the guy a break, man.
All right, but he's so why? Okay, why so serious? Like you started out being a clown. Your whole shit was being a
Because
clown.
he started taking himself more seriously. I don't know. He had to change it up a little so it wouldn't be the same thing again and again.
Or like I remember his first album was him making fun of his mother and his baby mama.
Well,
And then
I mean,
after
yeah,
that,
it worked.
and then after that, it was just I don't know.
After that, they said he couldn't rap about being broke no more.
I mean, yeah.
Well, I guess when you sell platinum the very first time.
Well, I mean,
Dang.
his first album, did
McCann
not sell
came in
very
with
well.
Kid Rock is better.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
Alright,
I mean,
what-
we kind of do
what-
different shit. But I mean, if you're talking about
Okay.
people from Detroit, though, that's tough
What
one
I'm
because
saying-
Detroit
Oh,
got
yeah.
some interesting shit.
But when he says Kid Rock, does he mean wigger rapper Kid Rock, or does he mean
Wow. Wow.
or does he mean
Easy
I
there.
was born free? Does he mean that Kid Rock?
All right. I've never really been a Kid Rock fan, but my
I
ex
like
was.
songs
and I,
here and there,
Yeah.
and there.
yeah, I took my ex, who was a big Kid Rock fan, to see him down at Comerica Park. And I'll tell you what, I've been to a lot of shows, and Kid Rock put on one of the best shows I've ever seen in my life. He's a very good entertainer. So I have to give him credit for that. I don't listen to his music if I can help it, but he does a great show.
But yeah, I'm sure he does.
Presentation.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I didn't know he could play the
That's
drums.
important.
And he can DJ. So he had like a couple turntables out, and he poured himself some whiskey and drank it, and he like lit himself a cigar while like DJing, and he was doing like 3 or 4 things at the same time. It was pretty impressive. He could do a lot of stuff I didn't know he could do.
Well, there's a lot of people throughout the years that could do a lot of shit, like Prince.
Oh, dude, Prince is a legitimately like legendary, great musician.
Granted, I didn't like his music, but I can respect that he did what he did.
Well, yeah, for sure.
Same thing with Wyclef. I did not ever like the Fugees or Wyclef's music, but that dude was talented, and I could always respect that.
Brian says Kid Rock is a good motorcycle rider too. Yeah, I believe that. He's a man of many talents. And let me tell you, there's a lot of areas around Detroit where like Kid Rock is extremely popular.
Have any one of these major league Detroit holding their fucking city badge up in the air? Have any one of them done a goddamn thing for the city of Detroit to make it a better place? I'm not being a dick. I'm just asking questions. Like,
yeah, well, Eminem has. He started up like a music video production studio called Chrome Bumper, I think, like 10 years ago. And as far as I know, he still lives here. But yeah, no, he legitimately does try to stay involved in the area and support local talent, local industry. You don't always see it, but he's always around doing something. And Madonna came back because her daughter went to U of M in Ann Arbor.
Oh God, I forgot she's from Detroit.
Yeah, everyone does.
I also remember that era where she started trying to use a British accent.
Dude, I remember like from my earliest times as a child, my mom was like, not a fan of Madonna. And somehow she must have
Now
made a
almost
joke.
nobody is.
Well, yeah, she must have made a joke about like the cone bra, because I remember being in like kindergarten and playing with like these wooden, 3-dimensional shapes. And I found like 2 cones and I put them on my chest. I was like, "Look, I'm Madonna. I'm Madonna." So it's like my earliest memory of Madonna, not even knowing what she looked like, just knowing about the cone bra.
Right?
It's kind of iconic.
I mean, it is in a weird way.
Yeah.
Oh, Brian says mini bike racing is huge near Detroit. Yeah, we've got a lot of MCs around here too. My cousin was a Renegade, and then we got Highwaymen. I think I've seen when I went down to River Rouge. I think I saw Jokers. But yeah, there's a lot of MCs in the area. Motorcycle riding is a big deal.
Anyone ever watched that show Gangland?
Nope.
Not yet.
It was probably over 10 years ago. They do a lot of shit about biker gangs.
Oh, is it like documentary style?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like they had one from some dude who infiltrated the gang.
Ooh, how did they feel about that?
Who, the gang themselves? Oh, I'm sure they weren't happy about it.
No.
I'm sure they weren't pleased.
Yeah, I had a friend that was a huge fan of like Hunter Thompson. He was always talking about the Hells Angels book, because he joined the Hells Angels. I wouldn't even call it an infiltration. He legitimately like joined them for a while to write that book. As far as I know, like they knew he was writing it. Brian says Florida has hundreds of MCs. I believe it for sure.
I think most of those. I swear, I think most of those episodes I saw that show Gangland were fucking Florida episodes.
Yeah, there's a lot of open road in Florida. I mostly know like I-95 because we used to go on vacation down there all the time. But in fact, Brian, my stepdad's favorite place to go is Tampa. So I've been there a few times. It's beautiful.
I've never been to Florida.
A lot of Florida is beautiful, and people say it's like a more humid heat than say California, but I like Florida. There are more bugs than California.
Never been to California either.
No,
it's a shit show. I've been there 4 times.
Yeah, I mean they do have good weather in California.
Yes, that's about it.
So one of my best friends is like, I don't think he himself came from New York, but his parents came from New York, and he's always been a New York fan. And I told I took a college trip down to Southern California to visit the game studios, and I told him like, yeah, I'll be going to LA, and he was just like, I don't ever want to go there. I'm like, what? Why not?
The only reason I want to go to LA is because my football team is there. That's the one sport I'm left liking is football. And I'm a Chargers fan.
Okay. So I asked him like, why does he like hate LA so much? Why doesn't he ever want to go to California? He said, well, I was like, I mean, you're a city guy. You like New York, why do you hate LA? He's like, well, let me put it to you this way. New York, if you die in the street, people will step over your corpse and ignore you. But in LA, if you die in the street, people will step over your corpse and mock you for what you were wearing when you died.
Oh my God.
Oh, dang. That's cold.
All right.
Dang. Oh God! And she died wearing that Coach scarf. Ugh.
Right? I wouldn't be
Dang.
caught dead dying in that, you know.
Uh,
But
Okay,
slasher, I
but
mean,
that's not fucked
like
up to say.
New Yorkers do legitimately like ignore, a lot of shit every day, don't they?
All right, not this guy right here. I
Not
don't.
this guy. Okay.
I people honestly think that it could go for any major city. It can go for any major city that if someone's there that they're automatically programmed to have a cold heart. I don't have a cold heart. I I see a lot of shit going on and I don't like it. I mean, there are certain things I can't do about things, but I'm not a cold-hearted person.
No, and I see that. And if you were the type to just ignore everything and everyone, you wouldn't have gone outside like an hour ago.
Good point right
you could
there.
have just been nosy.
Good point right. No, well, I also don't want a family brawl going on right out front of my house.
Right.
From what I thought I heard, anyway. But I don't. I'm not a cold-hearted person. As much as I have tried to be my entire life, it it doesn't happen. There are many times I've tried to have a icy fucking heart about things, but I guess I'm programmed a different way.
You mean
I
people
don't
are
know if that's a good
individuals?
thing. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. I don't know.
Well, only you can decide that. Brian says, "Yep, Hell's Angels, Outlaws. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention the Outlaws. Warlocks are big in Florida.
Okay, there was also there was also ooh, there was this motorcycle gang. I think they were the Mongols. The
Okay.
Mongols. And it was mostly made of Hispanic members that were getting rejected from Hell's Angels.
Okay. Brian says, Florida's biggest fault: old Yankees who can't drive. Truth.
Shit, we got a fucking whole place of Yankees up here who can't drive.
Mm-hmm. Well, let's think about Detroit. Even if you can't drive, you still have to drive. Like, nobody can get around without it.
Do you have a subway there?
Nope. No, we do not. And we have not even an L train. We have what's called a people mover, which is similar to an L train, but it only makes a few stops in a loop.
First of all, people mover just sounds.
It's a terrible name.
Weird.
Yeah, it's an awful name, and we all know it. And okay, when my grandma was like, I don't know, in her 20s or 30s, there were rail cars that would go into and out of the city, and she used to take a rail car from
Like
the old
like a
neighborhood.
tram. It's
Yeah.
a tram.
Yeah, because like my grandmother grew up in the all German area of Detroit, which is no longer there. But yeah, she used to take the rail car up into what's it called? Center Line. It's a city inside of another city. It's inside of Warren, and Warren is a place that Eminem lived, right? So they shut those down. In fact, I think General Motors bought them all up and then just shut them down. And it's by design that everyone needs a car here, right? Because the big three are from here. The car manufacturers. And so, like, public transportation is in no small part bad or non-existent because it's meant to be, so that everyone has to buy a car. And so yeah, the rail cars got shut down. We have no subway. The buses kind of suck. We have what's called Smart Bus.
How smart?
Yeah, it's an ironic name. But yeah, so we don't have anything like what New York is. We don't have as many people either, but I mean, for the amount of people we do have, we just don't have anywhere near good enough public transportation like like New York or San Francisco have.
So you're still in Detroit? You never got the fuck out of there?
Well, I
thought
don't.
you said you got out of there.
I don't live in the city of Detroit anymore. Yeah. No, when I went to New York, though, I was really impressed with the subway. Most people seem to hate it and think it's disgusting, but I was just blown away by it. That there's like this entire underground world of trains that will take you all over the city. It's pretty cool.
It's worse when you have to deal with that subway depending on your work hours. That's when it's bad.
Okay.
If you're just gonna go, jaunting about, go along the city, just on a tour. That's one thing. When your work depends on those train schedules, and you get to that train platform, and they're like, this train is gonna be delayed 20 minutes, then you're fucked.
Yeah, that's a good point. I didn't really think about that because you might live in one part of the city and work in a whole different part of the city, and then have to take transit for your commute. Yeah, like here, I mean, if most people have a commute, but it's like a 30-minute drive, everyone just takes the freeway. And sometimes, the freeway will get jammed up, and so you'll hit bad traffic and you'll be late for work. But yeah, taking the subway every day, it's a life I've never known.
And then getting back from work. Getting back from work during rush hour. Oh, that's a doozy.
Well, you know what? I thought the people were gonna stink on the subway, and at least when I rode it, they didn't. Nobody smelled bad.
Oh, what trains were you on? I think it depends what trains you're on.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, you're probably right. I was on vacation, so I was mostly in Manhattan.
So you were like riding like the 4, 5, or 6, or like.
Oh, I can't remember numbers.
Almost every subway line goes through Manhattan. Like every subway line goes through Manhattan a little bit, but.
Well, we were staying at like the Intercontinental in Manhattan, and we went to check out the sites, like the Empire State Building, and we went to a lot of bars. That we went for St. Patrick's Day.
Did you go to the top of the Empire State Building?
Oh yeah, I got a ton of pictures up there.
See, I never went to the top of the Empire State
really?
Building, but I've been there many times because I had delivery jobs where I had to bring stuff there.
Okay. Yeah, probably the biggest place I delivered when I worked at Jimmy John's was Ford World headquarters, and they're located. Their address is 1 American Way. Yep.
Wait, and where is this?
The sheer fucking hubris. That was in Dearborn, Michigan.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I don't think I ever wanted to go to the top of the Empire State Building anyway.
Well, I don't like heights. I think I mentioned that last time, but I had to go up there. I came all that way. Oh, Brian's talking about public transport. Pre-'80s, Detroit used to have a lot of mass transport trains. Pre-'80s, Florida used to passenger trains that ran every 15 minutes around the whole state. I miss it. Public bus transport routes are so crazy. It might take you 2+ hours to get short distances. That's terrible. I'm sorry to hear that, Brian.
Hey, Moira, what were your as a wee little Moira? What were your did your parents just take you everywhere by car, or did you ever have to take a train or?
We didn't have a train at the time. We didn't have trains at the time. Um, Once in a while, me and my mom would take the bus if Dad was at work, and when my dad was home, he would drive us wherever we needed to go.
What kind of? You didn't have like public buses, like
I
scrolling
said a
down the street?
bus.
Oh, okay. Trains though. Even train though.
We
Like
have an Amtrak now, but we didn't then.
Oh yeah, we have Amtrak in Detroit. Usually we take it to other cities though.
We didn't
yeah,
have
you have
that.
Amtrak here too. Amtrak is everywhere though.
Mm-hmm. Tell you what, we got a couple of other like smaller cities inside Detroit, enclaves. One is Hamtramck, and which is like the old Polish city, and then which is where you want to get punchkis on Fat Tuesday, and then there's Highland Park. Now Highland Park is not doing well. They say like in Detroit, the east side is worse than the west side, and then Highland Park is worse than the east side, right? But Highland Park used to be nice because Chrysler used to be based there, right? And so, a lot of a city's funding comes from corporate taxes. So Dearborn has all the corporate taxes from Ford, and Detroit gets a lot from GM, although Detroit politics are super corrupt. And so Highland Park had Chrysler. In fact,
Well, if RoboCop proved anything, it's that Detroit politics are corrupt.
right? If OCP was like an auto manufacturer, it would be like too close to real life. And so I-75 is called the Chrysler Freeway around here because it went right through Highland Park, and it went right by like the Chrysler headquarters. Well, Chrysler moved out of Highland Park decades ago. They moved up the Chrysler Freeway to Auburn Hills, and from there, Highland Park went downhill. And everyone who could get out did. So if you come here on vacation, I don't recommend going there.
So it's not exactly Delta City.
Not quite. Dude, I love like Detroit science fiction though, especially Detroit cyberpunk. And so, RoboCop is one of my favorite movies.
RoboCop is my favorite movie.
That's right. Yeah, you have mentioned that.
And it will always be. Ain't no movie I'm gonna see coming down the line that's gonna topple that as my number one. I think I have a set, maybe 10, and that's number one.
Is Night of the Comet one?
No, that's not even my list of like top fucking 50.
No, he's like, that's some crap I made y'all watch. No,
Yeah, Moira, you like that movie. So
I used to watch it a lot as a teenager.
What about Big Trouble in Little China?
Eh.
I don't think that would crack my top 50.
I was not able to watch that with you, but I've never seen that movie.
Big Trouble in Little China is good.
Yeah, no, it's on my want to watch list. It has been for a long time, along with Suicide Kings.
Suicide Kings, that might crack my top 75. I'll think. If I think about it, might crack my top 75, maybe even 70. Listen, all right. My top 5. RoboCop. Batman. Michael Keaton, Batman original.
Michael Keaton, Batman. Okay.
The Warriors. Scarface. Reservoir Dogs. Full Metal Jacket.
These are all violent movies.
Yes, they are. Ooh. Total Recall. Total Recall is my favorite Schwarzenegger movie. First off, all right, yes.
It might be my favorite too.
Love Predator. Love both the Terminator movies. I'd go with Total Recall though for my favorite Schwarzenegger movie, and I know I'm weird for saying that.
No, it's not weird. Dude, I like a lot of the movies that have been based on Philip K. Dick's books. Because, how do I say this? I'm a big fan of Dick. I love Dick. The author, Moira.
Sorry.
Philip
It's like,
K.
dang. I mean,
He has an award
Yeah.
named after him. He has a
rock on
sci-fi.
with your bad self. I was just like, damn. I just wasn't expecting you to be so honest about it.
If LDQ was here, he would clip it. You know he would. But
I
yeah,
should. Somebody in the audience probably will.
yeah, no, dude. If Kronos was here, he'd be like, I don't get it. But he would get it. And yeah, he's got an award named after him. Okay. But dude, for some reason, I don't know if it's just the people that have been making the movies, but like his books have made some great movies, you know, like Blade Runner, Total Recall. I even like Paycheck. It's not the best movie based on his books, but it's not bad.
See, I also
Minority Report.
People also might fucking raise an eyebrow at me because I did not like Blade Runner.
It was weird.
I thought it looked great, but I was bored to tears.
You mean the original?
Yeah, I didn't see the second one.
Oh, I love the original. It's one of my favorite movies.
Oh my god! Everything went on today and I missed it. Fuck.
Dude, I made my ex watch Blade Runner once. She fell asleep. That was when I should have known she wasn't the one.
Dang.
Oh, Brian says Running Man.
Running Man was fucking dope.
Mm-hmm.
I love that one.
Moira was worried she had competition.
When?
I'm not sure. We have a bit of a delay. Was that when I said I like Dick?
Well, no, I don't see how necessarily it's
I'm not sure.
Unexpected, and I'm like,
Brian, you might have to. Yeah, you might have to clarify that, Brian. 1982 Blade Runner was slow, great looking. The sequel sucked. Okay, that's about what you were saying, Slasher.
All right. Of the Alien movies, I only like the second one.
Wow, hot take. You're not the only one, though.
I only like the second one. Second one, fucking dope, and everything else. Okay, well, 1 and 3. I think I saw. Yeah, I did see 3. The Prison Planet one with the fucking shaved head, Sigourney Weaver. Yes, I do remember. I was like maybe 12, 13, whatever the fuck year that came out in theater. I saw that in theater. And there was at least like a 5-minute point where I fell asleep in the movie, and then I like managed to wake up. That's the first time that ever happened to me, ever
In the theater.
watching a movie. Yes.
Yeah. Oh, Brian says Alien and Aliens are great. I haven't actually seen the third one, but I've heard it's terrible.
Boring.
What did you think of it? Yeah. Well, yeah, you fell asleep. They go. Yeah, like you said, they go to a prison planet, and
That's a total shit show. The whole thing. Let's talk about happy movies.
I wouldn't even say it's a shit show as much as I would just say boring.
Yeah. I saw the beginning of the fourth Alien movie.
Oh my god, that one is that okay. All right. Moira said shit show. That one is a shit show. Good God. It's not even Ripley. She's a fucking clone. She's a clone of Ripley with like a little bit of a dash of the alien in her. That's how they brought her back.
You know, I'm kind of tired of sci-fi movies like using cloning and hybrids
To just regurgitate, right? To
Right.
just regurgitate shit.
Right. Most of the time, does not at all work the way the writers write it in. Although in Blade Runner there was some dialogue about trying to fix the 4-year lifespan problem, and
Are you
yeah,
talking about the
it-
second Blade Runner?
no, in the first one, when Roy Batty goes to visit Terrell, and in his abode, and he's like, "Well, have you tried this? Have you tried that?" And Tyrell's like, "Oh, we tried it, but then this happened, and it became a virus." And then
Did you see the second Blade Runner?
I did. I saw it at the theater because I love the original, and I liked
And you
it.
liked it.
I didn't like it better than the original, but I enjoyed it, and it was a flop. I thought people were going to turn out for it, and they didn't. That was before the coup, so I was surprised. They even got Harrison Ford to come back for it. Now there was a time when it was really hard to get Harrison Ford to come back for these movies, but I guess they've been cutting him big checks.
He also looks like you could poke him and he might shatter.
Oh yeah, he's super old. If you see him in interviews, he talks really slow. Hey, speak of the devil. What's up, Kronos? Kronos says, I'm a clone or clown.
Kronos?
I can't sleep, so I'm here. Yay. Yeah, man. Well, and then who else was recently like a clone, so they weren't really themselves?
Okay, so wait.
Oh, I know who I'm thinking of. It was a TV show. It might be a spoiler, so I'll type it in the chat.
Well, now I have to say this last thing, because I don't go on Twitter as much as I used to, but I click on it and I'll see some stupid shit. It's like now they're saying that Loki in the Avengers movie was not evil, was that he was just programmed or some bullshit like that, just so they can try and push that Loki show that's coming out on Disney Plus.
Yeah, well, a trickster god is never supposed to be evil. They're supposed to be mischievous, right? And yeah, they do bad things, but it's part of the intrigue. Even in mythology, I don't think Loki was evil, although he does bring about the end of the world. That's like he's fulfilling his purpose.
I'm just saying, like, why bother, like, even doing that? It's like, and why even announce it? Why can't you just let the shit unfold before you have the fucking new show come out on Disney Plus?
Yeah, dude. Okay, so they put out 2 Marvel shows so far, right? WandaVision and Falcon and the Winter Soldier, and so I watched them both. In both cases, I found that they started out really strong, and then they completely fell apart. A lot of the channels I watch hate them both. They really hate those shows. I didn't hate them, but I was disappointed, because they had so much potential, and it felt like they kind of ruined themselves.
Well, they do that a lot, even with their movies. So you shouldn't expect any less from their TV shows.
I know, dude. The first few episodes of Falcon and the Winter Soldier looked amazing. Like the cinematography was beautiful. There were some shots like where Bucky's outside of like a bar, and then he goes around inside the bar. I was just like, I was telling my girlfriend, I'm like, oh, dude, the lighting on that is so elaborate, But that how a show looks is not the substance. And was it Brian says Altered Carbon uses clones. Yeah, I've been wanting to watch Altered Carbon. I think the only thing holding me back is I'm not sure how much it is style and how much is substance, because I don't know enough people that watch it.
And hello, Run Zenith. going back to the alien conversation. Ren Zenith, how you doing?
Yeah. Yeah. Alien 3 pissed off Kronos. The insta kill, 2 really awesome characters. Yeah, if you kill a character too quickly, it really does feel like lazy writing.
Well, it's more when you kill a character and then kill them and then bring them back immediately.
That's extra stupid.
They
Which
shouldn't
is-
even.
I see.
Which is what happened in that reference that I typed in the private chat.
But oh, okay, I see. I also wasn't a Star Trek fan, so
Oh, I grew up on it, man.
my dad was a huge Star Trek fan.
Yep, mine too. Still
My
is.
mom was a moderate Star Trek fan. Well, is a moderate Star Trek fan.
Oh, dude, my mom does not get into sci-fi one bit. Not even a little. She likes weird, random stuff. There's no pattern to it.
So does my mom.
Dude, my mom, like, I remember when I was in high school, she watched like American Idol and stuff like that, and then she started watching like more and more like random things over the years. Like she watches Swamp People, you know, where they chase down gators and airboats. I'm like, you like this? You? It's like, oh yeah, sure. And, you know, they grab the gator, they drag it up, and oh no, I don't want to say what they do with the gator. I don't think Maury will like it. But it involves a revolver.
Oh Jesus Christ!
And dude, and my mom's like, you know, the sweetest little lady, and I'm watching it, and they pull it out, and my mom goes, pew, 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 pew. I was like, Mom, that's horrible. I can't believe you just said that. You know,
yeah,
and they call me bloodthirsty, and she's watching
here-
a gator get his brains blown out on television.
Here's a good example. Brian McCann. Hey Moira, can you bring up Brian McCann's thing about Blade 2?
Oh yeah, dude, that is a great point.
Immediately.
Yeah.
Yeah, her phone
Just
is
brought him right back. No, I like Blade 2.
1 and
Don't get
2
me
were
wrong.
good. Well, Blade 1 was better than Blade 2. Blade 3 was.
Man,
I mean,
Blade,
yeah.
dude, Blade 3 is the only Blade that I saw in the theater,
Oh, really? Oh, man.
which is probably because of my age, but it's not even close to being as good as 1 and 2.
Part 3s are so bad. Why is every part 3 so bad?
But, you know, like back in the 90s, especially the early 90s, in part 3, they would always time travel, right? So in like Back to the Future, they went back to the Old West, and Ninja Turtles, they went back to like China, I think.
But I'm saying, like, okay, Blade 3 was bad.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
X-Men 3 was bad.
Oh, so bad.
Spider-Man 3 was bad.
Yep. Well, in the case of Spider-Man 3, I believe it's because the studio took too much control of the movie.
Because Sam Raimi didn't want Venom in it.
Yeah, and they made him put him in.
They forced Sam Raimi to put Venom in it. Yes.
Is that why he cast Topher Grace? Because he just didn't want to do it in the first place?
Well, could you also say Sam Raimi was in favor of the casting? Would you say that, like, he had reign over who was cast to be Venom?
It's hard for me to accept that anyone thought that Topher Grace was a good choice for Eddie Brock. Like a legitimately good choice.
Awful.
Yeah, terrible. So it feels intentional, if anything, that, you know, he's like, oh, you're going to make me put Venom in the movie? Fine, I'll cast Topher Grace as Venom. You know, and like, they don't know the difference. You know, studios, they don't know what makes something good. You know, they're like, oh, sure, yeah, he's popular on that show. You know, Eric Foreman. Yeah, people love Eric Foreman. You know, like the Money Men don't know the difference.
Other part 3s. Let's see. I'll try to think of a good part 3. Oh, okay. I'll have to say this: The Naked Gun 33 and a third, and it's because all the Naked Gun movies were as funny as the next one. I can't say
I
have a
love the
favorite.
third one.
I can't say I have a favorite Naked Gun movie because they were all equally funny.
Yeah, dude. The third one was very funny. Moira, Kronos wants to know if we're boring you.
Now, apparently some crazy shit happened over in Scotland. Apparently, some team won, and it was basically a riot. Like, they tore up all sorts of shit, and the police couldn't contain them. And they don't have enough room in their jails in Glasgow for everybody that was going wild every time this happens. And so basically all the cops do is try to herd them into one spot, let them wear themselves out. And I'm
Was
like,
this a soccer team? A soccer
probably.
Soccer hooligans?
Probably.
Hey, I'll be right back.
And plus, apparently, there seems to be anti-Irish Semitism.
Wait,
Or
anti-Irish
sentiment.
Semitism.
Alright, word sentiment, I meant.
Oh yeah, Kronos, Return of the Jedi. That's an awesome part 3. So was Rocky 3. There you go. Rocky 3 was awesome. First off, barely ever can you get a good part 2, let alone a part 3. Yeah. Are you looking up cheats, Moira?
No, I'm reading the comments about that article.
No, I said Brian said you're looking up ways to solve puzzle number 206.
No, I'm reading comment.
You can't see it.
Yeah. Urgh. This would be a lot of scrolling for that.
Yeah, you know what, Kronos? You know what pisses me off about Rocky 3? Mr. T kills Mickey, and this motherfucker does not go through a murder trial. He threw an 85-year-old dude into a wall, and this dude died. This dude legit died. Nope. No, no. No trial for Clubber Lang in Rocky 3.
I was just gonna ask if you brought that up yet because I saw it. Rocky 3, yeah.
I mean, great movie, yes. Great movie.
4 was the one with Drago, right?
Drago, yes.
And then 5 is the one that nobody likes.
I like it.
Is that the one where he fights in an alley?
Yeah, yep. Outside a bar, actually. Outside a bar.
I haven't seen that one yet. Everyone tells me to skip it.
He's fighting the dude who died of AIDS, Tommy Morrison.
Ooh. And then was 6 the one where he came back?
6 was Rocky Balboa.
Okay, yeah. Do you count the Creed films as Rocky films?
And it's because...
Oh, no, go ahead.
I didn't see Creed 2. I saw Creed 1 and I liked it. I didn't see Creed 2.
I like Creed 1. I haven't seen 2 either.
I
also haven't seen Rocky 5.
All right, well, Rocky 5, it's all right. If you don't expect to see him as a manager, then you shouldn't watch it. But the other thing about Rocky 5 is it's the only one that has his actual son in it.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
He doesn't have to fight his son, does he?
No. His son was like 12 years old, so no.
Okay.
48-year-old Stallone was not going to punch his son in the face in that movie. No.
Is he still acting, the kid?
No, he's dead. He's dead.
Oh. Oh, 2012. Oh, that's sad. I didn't know that. That's not that long ago.
Sage Stallone. Yes, that was his name.
What a bummer. I did not know that.
I also don't know if that's the only movie he's ever been in, but I'm pretty sure, and yeah, I'm definitely sure that that's the only Rocky movie he was in. Because every other time his son was played by a different kid.
Okay. Yeah, Coppola used his daughter as the baby in The Godfather, and now she's a famous film director all of her own. Okay, I saw one of her movies. It was not bad. I'm always skeptical about
I'm pretty sure.
the kids of famous people. So like Scott Conn, he was like, I like him, but he had to win me over.
Well, Scott Conn is still alive.
No, Scott Conn's great. I'm saying when especially actors, like I'll say they're born
Remember
famous, but
Jake
they grow up
Busey?
with it. Who?
Remember Gary Busey's son was an actor for a bit? Jake Busey?
Oh
Oh yeah,
God, he was like a dickhead in every role he played.
And yes, he was the same dickhead in everything.
Dude, wasn't he in Shasta McNasty?
And what?
Oh,
In the TV show Shasta
that
McNasty
fucking
on UPN?
show, right?
I do not know that show, but that sounds really weird.
That really.
It was. I was really young when that came out, and I thought it was pretty funny, but they canceled it. And so I think I knew who Jake Busey was before I knew about Gary Busey, because I definitely watched Shasta McNasty before I ever saw Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas.
He was
Gary
in
Busey's a
that
state
one
trooper.
with but with that was that one with Jake Busey and fucking what's his face?
Oh, hey, Midnight's Edge After Dark.
Shit.
Welcome.
Oh, hey! Hold on, let me...
Oh.
Sorry, I was looking at my intermittent fasting app.
Yeah, Moria is just partially disappearing right now, like the Cheshire Cat.
I don't see him in the chat.
I see him right there.
Yeah, that's right. Jake Busey was also in Starship Troopers. I forgot about that.
Excuse me?
Oh, yeah, I forgot that too.
Hey! I'm finding this weird. I don't see him in the chat. Let me refresh it.
Scroll up.
Yeah, scroll up to
there he is. He's
441.
way up there. He's way up there. I was looking closer to the bottom. Okay. I thought that was weird. Anyway, so yes, hey, how are you doing? And
Dude,
welcome.
He could probably answer all of our questions that we're not sure about.
Oh, like movies and stuff? Probably.
Oh yeah,
I heard he's really good with like music trivia type shit and song lyrics. He could be good with movies.
I hope you didn't hear me admit to not seeing all those movies. What are you saying, Slasher?
Any questions about Jake Busey? Can you answer them?
Yes.
Yeah, the answer is 42.
Yes, the answer is 42. Yes. I don't know if anybody gets a reference or knows why the answer is 42, but it is.
Now, Jake Busey is also in a movie that my dad really
Y'all gonna
liked.
skip right over that. Y'all never seen Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. You two are you're fucking fired. Fired.
One of my dad's favorite movies is kind of obscure. It's called The First 20 Million is Always the Hardest. And Jake Busey was in that.
Those two are obsessed with Jake Busey.
Yeah, it's Jake Busey
for like 5 minutes.
Jake Busey Appreciation Hour.
Yeah.
How are you even calling people creepy, Kronos, considering you're kind of odd yourself?
I know, yeah. Especially since he's the creepiest lurker of them all.
Yes, he is.
Oh, man.
Oh, yeah, the microphone sounds scratchy. Yeah.
I can't believe you guys don't remember
Sue me,
Shasta McNasty.
Kronos. I'll use Kronos' thing. Sue me. M-E-H. Meh. Sue me.
Tim.
One
Or
thing against him.
ban me. Dude, he's always surprised that he's not getting banned, but he's got a wrench on every channel.
Exactly.
Dude, right? Wait. Yeah, he sure enough, he does here too, actually. Yeah, I was gonna like, does he? Oh, yeah.
You know what I love, Moira? Even part of your head is disappearing.
Yeah.
Cronus, Thanos is slowly snapping his finger.
Moira, soon there'll be
Really
nothing left of you
slow.
but your smile.
It's the intense buildup.
I can do that really sad scene that makes everybody feel bad. Like, oh, what was it? What was Iron Man's name in the movie?
Tony motherfucking Stark.
Oh, yeah, Tony, like, oh, Stark? Mr. Stark, I'm not feeling so good. And he hugs him, he just falls apart. I think that made everybody feel bad. Like,
Oh,
everybody was sad.
Yeah, they got you
And
on
he
that
did
one.
such a good job. He looked heartbroken when it happened to that kid. I was like, I'm watching a Marvel movie and I'm sad now. I'm like, oh yeah. Like, dang.
Oh, yeah. You mean good acting? Yeah.
Yeah. Like, they did really good because, like, that made me sad. I was like,
I
oh.
can't say I ever been sad watching a single goddamn Marvel movie. You know what? Actually, I'll say this. All right, not MCU. Those Tobey Maguire Spider-Mans is like they're just trying to make you tug at
Darn
their
it!
hearts.
Brian McCann is trying to fuck with me. I don't know why.
Hey, but he's putting in the work for you.
No.
Just to mess with your head.
You'll find it tomorrow.
I will put him in timeout. I can clap with one hand.
No, you gotta slap yourself. That's how you
I'm
clap
not gonna
with one
slap
hand.
myself. I'm not that dumb.
That's how you clap with one hand. All right, Slasher. What are some other good movies that I really should have seen that I haven't seen?
Oh, are you kidding me? More is like ever. Like I suggested a movie to JJ yesterday, and more is like, oh, I'm jumping out of here. It's like you don't even know the fuck movie I'm gonna fucking suggest. Like, okay, you know what, Darius? I'll you know what? Since Moira is such a movie snob, even when I suggested.
Ooh, you're cutting out bad.
Okay, this movie is called The Raid Redemption.
Oh, a sequel to The Raid?
No, it's the first Raid.
Okay. That is a good example of a movie I really should have seen that I haven't seen yet.
Oh, my back hurts.
Dude, I have heard that the Raid movies are sick as hell.
I never saw the second one.
Let me put that on my list. I actually have a list here that I started on Cardinal Sin's channel a couple weeks ago of like movies and TV shows I need to watch. Let me open that. And I will type that in.
In fact, this made her run away the other day when I suggested, you know, JJ, of course, you know JJ, right? JJ Sister.
Yeah, I know JJ.
I suggested this movie to him, and she legit ran away.
Well, you know, Moira's a cat. She'll run off, but she'll come back.
Well, she also didn't mind when I suggested this movie, Boss Level.
Mm-hmm.
Did you hear this one? It's recent.
I don't think I've seen that.
It's a Groundhog Day type action movie.
Boss Level.
I know you.
It sounds familiar.
Seen Groundhog Day, right?
Yeah, I've seen Groundhog Day. Yeah. Yeah, it was pretty good too. Yeah, it's given at this point.
So,
Frank Grillo? Okay.
Oh yeah, and boss level, yes. Whoops. Okay.
Mel Gibson's in it.
Okay. Well,
Okay,
I'm gonna send you the Raid Redemption preview.
Okay. So, is this a sci-fi movie? Because I would describe Groundhog Day as a sci-fi movie. That's like a fantasy movie.
That's what I was saying. It's kind of action Groundhog Day.
Okay.
Yes, there is sci-fi thrown into it. It's action sci-fi Groundhog Day.
Okay. There's a lot of movies and TV shows that use that premise in different
Yes.
ways. Because there's a lot there. You know, you could do it a lot of different ways. Edge of Tomorrow was a good example of like a sci-fi take on Groundhog Day.
Brian McCann says here right now, Edge of Tomorrow. I heard this before.
All right, we're on a little bit of a delay, but Brian, that popped up right as I said it. So good man.
I heard of this movie. I didn't see it.
Okay, that's one that I really like. It's got Tom Cruise. You may or may not like Tom Cruise.
And Emily Blunt, right?
And Emily Blunt. So basically, the Earth is under attack by these big, freaky-looking aliens.
And it's like reset, right? Like after every time they die. Okay.
Yeah,
I also heard there was the same type of thing with a Jake Gyllenhaal movie.
I can't think of it.
Ooh, they're on a train. It's kind of the same fucking type of thing, but they're on a train. As Jake Gyllenhaal.
I'm looking up.
And this
Source Code. I looked up Jake Gyllenhaal train movie. Is it Source Code?
That's it. Okay. That's it. Yes, that's it. It's almost the same type of from what was explained to me. It's just reset type shit. Yes.
Okay. I didn't even know that was a sci-fi movie. I thought it was just like a computer focused action movie. You know, because computers are real. But yeah, okay. I'll put that on the list. Or wait, did you like that one?
Source Code? I didn't see it.
Okay.
I didn't see it. I just heard of it. First of all, everyone told me how good Snowpiercer was. I didn't see Snowpiercer.
Hasn't that been made like 3 times?
Well, the Chris Evans original one. People kept telling me about that one, how good it was. By the way, Darius, did you get that Raid Redemption thing I sent you?
Oh, did you send it to me on Twitter?
Yeah.
I didn't check yet. Oh, okay. Rated R. All right, he's training with the bag. He's loading his gun. He's going to have a baby.
Well, that family shit don't even matter when it gets into the beef that they have to do getting into that building.
They put the hammer to the face right in the trailer. All right. So far, this is a good trailer. They're setting it up, right? They're building the tension for the scenario that happens in the movie without spoiling it. I don't like a trailer to spoil the movie for me.
By the way, Moira, check your
Yeah.
Twitter DMs. I sent you a preview of the movie that you just check it out. Just check it out. Don't put that face on. Just check it out. It's not a cheesy 80s straight to VHS movie.
Doesn't mean it's any good.
This is a good trailer. They're giving you a taste of what you're going to get with the movie. Oh my god. Oh, it just destroys a guy at the end. All right, I got it on my list. I'm going to put a little star next to it because I have been wanting to watch that.
This movie is fucking awesome, and if I could have a watch party of it, I wish I could. I just gotta find a way to do it.
Do you collect everything in physical media?
Not in a long time.
Yeah, I never really did, you know. And dude, a lot of these channels got me wanting to do that now, like get Blu-rays.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
also, not just the channels, but like the fact that they're taking it all away kind of makes you want to do it.
Right. Well, it's, you know, the channels are bringing that up and making a good point of that. You know, and Tom among them. And yeah, it's making me concerned. So I might, dude, I never really collected much my entire life, but you know, I'm very seriously thinking about it now. Especially if we get that that sunspot in a couple of years and it fries all my hard drives.
The sunspot? What?
Yeah, or the solar maximum. That's it. You know, it's supposed to be increased solar activity in cycles of every like 11 years or whatever. But yeah, the sun's supposed to get really active in a few years, and you know, there's a lot of electromagnetic energy that comes out of the sun. It could fry all your hard drives. It could fry every hard drive. You know, hypothetically.
Good lord, 30 floors of this shit. Good
30
God.
fucking floors.
Jesus.
Oh, 30 floors of what? I think I was watching the trailer.
Yeah.
30 floors of what?
Oh, bless
Of
your heart.
madness.
Of madness?
30 floors of madness in this movie.
Oh, the raid?
Yeah.
Okay.
Y'all were trying to get me to watch it, so I'm sitting here like, you know, didn't know what I was talking about. How you not know what I'm talking
No,
about?
I knew what you were talking about.
Oh, dude, Brian asks, Darius, I hope you've seen Flash Gordon. Flash! Ah! Yes, I have seen that.
Ouch.
But you know what's crazy about that? I saw that for the first time less than a year ago. But it was fun. Hawkman, dive! Yes, Kronos. No, that's a fun movie.
See, also still with that lame technology, how did they never make a Hawkman movie? They could have made a lame ass Hawkman movie.
Dude, they could have reused some of the costumes from Flash Gordon to make a Hawkman movie. Like, just modified them a bit.
I'm still gonna go on my Hawkman rants.
No, go on. Here, I'll turn my mic off.
First of all, here's fucking Hawkman. Come on, look at this guy. Look at this guy. Moira, can you big screen this guy right here? Look at him. Look at him.
I can try.
Look, he can flap his wings.
Well, give me a second.
Look
He's
at
even
him.
got his mace.
Look at him flapping his wings.
Oh my gosh.
And he's got a mace. Come on. Hawkman is the man.
Dude, that figure is too legit.
That is funny. Man, I don't know why his camera keeps like adjusting to where it's like staticky. It's driving me nuts. Like it'll be okay, and then I'll leave, and then it like forgets what the fuck it's going.
You know why? Because we're part of the adjusting league.
Are you drunk? That is legit nothing to do with it. It's a lighting issue.
Well, I'm part of the adjusting league.
Yeah, you're drunk.
Slasher, do you think Warner Media is afraid to make a Hawkman movie?
All right. First of all, I also got into this whole spiel the other day because we were saying that no one gave a flying fuck about Aquaman until Jason Momoa played him, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
So they
Absolutely
could
true.
It's,
I will not deny it.
totally agree
Alright.
with that one.
Switch back over to the Marvel universe. Did anyone know who the flying fuck, unless they read comics, who Black Panther or Ant-Man was? No. Not
No.
until the fucking Hollywood propaganda. So you could just
Why
use
do you have a propaganda? It could just be a fucking movie. I like V for Vendetta, but I didn't know it was a fucking comic book.
Exactly. But that was actually V for Vendetta was kind of before they made everything into a fucking comic book movie. That was when they were sprinkling it about. When they were doing shit like Constantine and
2003.
Watchmen. Yeah, it was shit like Constantine, Watchmen. It wasn't 6 goddamn comic movies a year.
Okay, I knew Watchmen
but it
was
was
a graphic novel when I saw that, but when I saw Constantine in the theater in high school, I did not know that it was from a comic book.
Yeah, and then when like what's that sparkly vampire shit again? What was that?
Blade?
Twilight. There's no sparkling vampires in Blade.
What? I thought we were talking about comic book movies.
Well, I was going to say when
Blade was a comic book
Twilight came out,
Right.
I didn't know it was a book series.
Okay, gotcha.
That's what I was trying to get to, but then you confused me and then it turned into a mess.
I understand your point.
The best thing to do is just let me try to finish so I can figure out what I'm saying. Like,
They did do that shit in Blade, where they were wearing like sunscreen to go out there and kill people.
Oh, they were a slight iridescent, but they weren't like straight up sparkling.
No, they weren't sparkling. No.
Yeah.
Dude, I only saw one Twilight movie in the theater because my ex was a fan, and it was.
Is that the same one that didn't like RoboCop or whatever it was?
It didn't like they didn't like Blade Runner?
Yeah.
Yes, it was the same ex. Yeah. I dodged a bullet by not marrying her. So she made me go to the theater and watch Twilight, I think it was Breaking Dawn. The one where like the baby is born and like the werewolf man falls in love with it.
I saw that. I had to see that because I gotta see how this pans out. Like this is weird.
I looked at her so sideways. I'm like, what do you have me watching here? What is this? What?
Ouch.
You know, it's like you didn't read the books. You don't understand.
I'd be turning next to her and saying "ouch" every 5 seconds.
In the movie, like they split the book in two, right? Because it's a long ass book, and so it just kind of ends anyway. Like they set up a big battle, and then nothing happens. It was awful.
Well, they said, you do get to see battle action scene, but that's the scenario how it's going to play out.
Are you a fan of the books, Moira?
Didn't read them.
Okay.
I didn't even know they existed.
Right. Well,
somebody was like, "Where have you been? Under a rock?" And I'm like, "Clearly."
So the movies let you know what the books were already.
No, someone told me they were fans of the book, and I'm like, "There's fucking books of this." And they were like, I think they were horrified. I think they felt the same way if I told someone I didn't know Star Wars was a movie. They were horrified.
When a book like Twilight comes out, the first people that are going to know about it are going to be vampire fans, right?
I am a vampire fan, but I didn't know about that shit.
Well, but how are vampire fans going to react to these sparkly vampires?
Darius, also though, you also have to throw in women who are in kind of broken relationships and who have weird fetishes.
What the fuck?
He's not describing you, Mora.
No, I'm talking about women that were into this. What? All right, exactly.
And
I'll throw another example in here: the 50 Shades of Grey.
yeah. Okay. Yes, I was gonna say to a
50
more
Shades of Grey
extreme
women-
degree.
50
Shades of Grey.
Grey women are. Whoa.
Oh, I saw the memes they were making out of it. They're like, women don't like are pissed off when you watch porn, but they'll read the hell out of it.
And those women are fucking insane.
Yeah, dude. Do you think those are the same women that think that like Harley Quinn and the Joker is an ideal relationship?
It probably is. Yes, it's the women who hate everything about men, but then they go on Twitter and be like, "I want a relationship like Joker and Harley want." Yes,
No,
yes, it is the same type of people.
maybe you
It's the
do,
same type of
but you
people.
shouldn't.
No, exactly.
Like, awesome, you want the guy to shock their APU, make you throw yourself into a vat of chemicals, and put up with his crazy crap.
And mentally torture you.
Yeah, that's always a great idea.
Yeah, dude. He mentally tortured her in the children's animated series.
Yes, he did.
And those kids have grown up to like the weird shit, so...
Well, a few. Brian says Anne Rice vampires are better than Twilight vampires. I agree, Brian.
It is a little weird to see Tom Cruise wearing velvet, but
Well, okay.
you're right.
I have read a little bit of the Anne Rice, and they do get weird.
Oh,
but,
yeah, they do. Yes, they do.
I'll take weird over stupid any day.
I don't know. It's
You know what? All right, you know what? If it's gonna be a good combination of both, at least I'll watch it.
Yeah. Well, yeah, because you could do weird, stupid, funny, and it can work.
Yeah.
Like the
Or
Naked Gun movies.
Well, even though when people do weird, stupid, and trying to be serious, but it's like unintentionally comical, yes, I will watch that.
Salem's Lot was some scary ass shit. No, thank you.
I haven't seen that one, but
I never saw that
I
one.
can't fucking talk. I can't deal with you people.
What do you mean, you people?
You two fuckers on my screen.
What? I know because I never saw Salem's Lot. You never saw Salem's Lot either.
I saw a few minutes of it. How do you know I hadn't seen much of it?
I've never seen any of it. I want to see
Oh, so
it.
you assume because you haven't, I haven't.
I don't know. I don't know. Would you be down to watch it? Try to find it? Let's do a watch party of it.
No.
On a Slasher McSplitter watch party.
That was funny though. He was like, "You ain't seen it either." I'm like, "I saw a couple of minutes of it." Like, how did he know?
I mean, there's so many funny things that I want. Like, there was that one. All right, the fucking guy. Like we were just talking about Blade. The guy from Blade, Steven Dorff. That one where he was a little kid, but there were like these little goblins living in this well outside his house or some shit like that. Oh, what the fuck was it? Was it the gate? Was it the gate?
The Ninth Gate? No, that was
Yeah, that was a totally different shit show.
I liked that one though.
Darius, you know the guy I'm talking about from Blade? He was the main bad guy from Blade.
Yeah, Steven Dorff.
Yeah. The Gate. I think it was called The Gate. I did see a little bit of this, Moira. I didn't see a little bit of Salem's Lot, but I did see a little bit of The Gate. And holy shit. Oh my god.
The Gate. Oh, 1987.
Boom. So you know it's good.
Oh god.
Yeah. All right, the blurb is kids left home alone accidentally unleash a horde of malevolent demons from a mysterious hole in their suburban backyard. Okay. 6.1 out of 10.
Winner.
So you know it's good.
Stephen
Hey,
Dorff,
my alarm.
Krista Denton. I don't remember her. Lewis Tripp. That sounds familiar. Who else? Kelly Rowan, Jennifer Irwin.
I just remember there was these little, like, from what I last saw of it, there were these little, like, stone goblins coming out of the well.
Okay, should I put it on the list?
Oh, there you go. Yeah, there's another one.
Oh, Tom likes the gate. He said the gate rocks. Kronos asked, what the spoof Dracula movie? Slasher, what's the spoof Dracula movie?
Dracula, the one with Leslie Nielsen?
Oh, Dead and Loving It, right?
But there was a bunch of Dracula spoof movies, right?
Yeah, I remember there was a movie, Dracula Dead and Loving It, with Leslie Nielsen.
That was a Leslie Nielsen one. But...
I think that was Mel Brooks. Oh, okay. He actually answered his own question. Yes, Dead and Loving It. Yeah. Love at First Bite. Spoof Dracula. Dracula Dead and Loving It. Spoof Dracula. Yep. Okay.
I'm sure there's a whole shit ton of Dracula spoof movies, though.
I'm wondering if I should just stay up for another 2 hours and go to the fucking swap meet. Oh my goodness, this was so cheesy. I saw this in theaters. Oh my god. Ah, shit. Dracula Dead and Loving It with Leslie Nielsen.
Yeah, we were just mentioning that.
Oh, I did. Oh, I muted y'all because I was trying to focus on what I was doing. Love at First Bite. Oh, bro. Yeah,
Well,
Love at First Bite. Oh god, that was like 1977 or 78, I think.
Well, you know what? Fright Night was a good vampire movie.
Yeah, I think that was 84,
Oh, yeah.
85. I think it was 85.
79 was Love at First Bite, Moira.
So I figured it was somewhere around there. The disco was on its way out.
You know what was a better version of fucking Twilight was Near Dark. Near
That
Dark.
is not even a version of Twilight. Are you hot?
Nope. Moira, if you watch that movie, it's a fucking you really watch that. If you know the synopsis of Twilight books, I think this bitch stole that shit from this movie. I'm not kidding. I am not kidding.
Okay, Kronos, that is such an obscure movie. You have to be Googling vampire movies in general. You have to be. Because nobody, pretty much except me, remembers Once Bitten.
Hey, Kronos.
It's like the first movie I think the masked guy was in. Carrie something.
Yes,
Jim Carrey. Yes.
I was thinking of Eric Stoltz.
Reference.
Let's see if Kronos knows Near Dark, starring motherfucking Bill Paxton.
Okay, I was thinking of something else.
Okay.
Near Dark with Bill Paxton, but
Moira,
I was thinking
read?
Nightbreed. I think Nightbreed is what I was thinking. So.
Can I read a one-sentence description of Near Dark?
Keeps telling me about Nightbreed. I want to see it. Oh shit! There you go. There's one for my list.
All right. Near Dark is about a young man in a small Midwestern town who becomes involved with a family of nomadic American vampires. And it was a Catherine Bigelow.
Yep. Point
Break.
Yeah. Kurt Walker. Yes, that one. Woman who used to bang James Cameron, Moira. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Moira, dude, she is so legit. You got it. Yeah. Let me find a longer list. What was that that weird sci-fi movie she did? It was like a cyberpunk movie in the 90s.
I can't remember.
Dude, Tom will probably get it before I Google it.
I was not even listening. What happened? What are we doing?
I'm just now gonna look up to see if I can find. Near Dark.
Well, if you're not familiar with her body of work, she's super legit. Near Dark, Point Break, Strange Days. That's the one I was trying to think of.
Oh man,
Strange
I remember seeing the previews
Days.
for that. That looked like it was gonna give me like a seizure.
Oh yes, Strange
Yeah,
Days
dude.
is a fucked up movie.
No, thank you. Lots
Uh,
of no, thank you to that.
Yeah, and then she did K-19, The Widowmaker, The Hurt Locker, Zero Dark 30, and
I've been meaning to
The
see
Crew.
Hurt Locker. That's where they were like taking those bombs apart, right?
Yeah, I saw that last year.
Yeah, I think I saw a wee bit of that. I think one of his friends caught it.
Dude, it's intense.
Yeah, that'll stress me out. I'm like,
Watch it if you have like a hand to squeeze.
no, I can't recall a movie I've watched where I had to squeeze someone's hand.
No?
Yeah.
Oh,
Same.
dude. No, I love those movies.
I will close my eyes though.
You know,
There
like,
have been movies where I have legit turned to someone in the theater and been like, "Oh my god, this is awful. I want to leave right now."
Oh,
Right.
I'm sorry,
that's pretty bad, dude. That is bad, especially if you don't know them.
Man of Steel made me want to leave the fucking theater.
dude, I saw that in the
God.
theater. My friend who's the Marine is a huge Superman fan. He's like, bro,
So am I.
gotta see
So
it.
am I. I love
Mhm.
Superman. Superman is one of my favorite comic book characters. Good God, this movie hurt me.
Okay, so the thing about Superman, about me and Superman, is like I grew up with Batman, right? You know, I had Batman pajamas, which was like actually Batman's suit, and had an attachable Velcro cape. And to me, Superman was like OP, right? And so I always looked at Superman as just like an OP superhero. Like he's never gonna lose. How could he? He's Superman. But Superman speaks to something within people that it almost says more about the person than about Superman, right? So what do you think that says about you, Slasher? That Superman is like your favorite hero?
It's not even that. I will say this right now. The first two superheroes I was introduced to was Batman and Superman. Those
Okay.
So whenever my dad would take me to the candy store and there was shit on the newsstands, I'd be like, yeah. Also, like, because of comic books and the Sunday papers and shit, like that kind of taught me how to draw. So I was always kind of,
Okay, so
really kind of pressed into that.
yeah, Batman and Superman are both right up there at the top of the DC universe, right? But they have such a different appeal from one another.
Yes, yeah, yes.
And so Batman's villains, they all represent sort of like people who have survived a traumatic experience. Right? I think we talked about that before, and how all of his rogues have dealt with their trauma in a toxic, unhealthy way and become supervillains, right? Whereas Bruce has also experienced trauma and has gone crazy, but he's dealt with it in a way that's like constructive and protects the city. What do you think Superman's villains represent?
Well, the whole thing with Superman's villains, also Batman and Superman, both. Okay, at least from when I've read the comics as a kid. I'm not just talking about from movies, TV shows, blah blah blah. It's like I was more introduced to them from the original comics growing up in the 80s, and they never killed anybody. Their whole code was that they'll take down a villain, but no murder behind this whole thing. And it kind of got turned away from that when it came to movies. And yes, even though I said I love 1989 Batman, he still murders people, and he murders a lot of people in that movie. And
He sure does.
I'm just saying though, like Batman also has a very rich rogues gallery, and Superman does not. Like Batman has so many like villains that casuals can name.
Hmm. Well, and that was part of the reason I asked the question, because I thought maybe he does, and I just don't get it.
Well, Superman does.
Yeah. You know,
Try try to name Superman villains. I'll try to name some.
well,
So
I mean,
obviously
everyone knows Lex,
Lex Luthor,
Brainiac,
Brainiac,
hmm Metallo,
Bizarro,
Bizarro, Mixie Spitlick.
Doomsday. Yes, exactly. He's another one that's so forgotten about.
Dude, I loved Mixie Spitlick. I first saw him in the
The
animated series.
cartoons,
Yeah,
the Super Friends
and he
cartoons.
was voiced by well, it was the Batman Superman Adventures where I saw him. He's voiced by Gilbert Gottfried.
Oh
And
my lord.
so, I said Superman is OP, but Mixie
I
Spitlick
can
is a
actually
fifth
see
dimensional
that.
imp.
I can see fucking Gilbert Gottfried doing his voice too.
It was great. And so it was, Superman encountered a being so powerful that Superman was not OP compared to him. And so that got my attention. And also, when Darkseid showed up and he made Superman bleed, he shot him with Omega beams and it ripped his suit, and Superman bled. And that was the first time I saw Superman bleed.
But also, Darkseid isn't really just a Superman villain.
Right.
Darkseid is like the Doctor Doom of the DC universe. Like he's villains with everybody.
Or the Thanos. Right? Because I think Thanos was sort of copied from him.
Yeah, he actually was copied.
And he was a Jack Kirby creation for the New Gods. Was it the Fourth World?
Yes. The New Gods. Yes.
Yeah.
For the short stint that Jack Kirby had in DC.
Right. And he wasn't supposed to cross over, right? Kirby wanted to have like a separate continuity, and DC had other plans. Is that right?
And he also made one of my favorites, the Demon.
The Demon.
I fucking love that character. Etrigan, the Demon. I fucking love that guy.
What do you like about him?
Oh, just those. Have you ever read the '90s series of the Demon?
I have not.
If you can get back issues, look for the 1990s DC series of the Demon.
Oh yeah.
The art and
Kirby.
the comedy. The art, the comedy, the shit that was going on is a perfect fucking mix.
It looks pretty dark. It had comedy.
Oh yes. Oh, it was comedic as fuck.
Oh, can I read this short thing here about it? It said he first appeared in '72, created by Jack Kirby. He created the Demon when his Fourth World titles were canceled. He had no interest in horror comics, but he created Etrigan in response to a demand from DC for a horror character. He was annoyed, Kirby was annoyed that the first issue sold so well that DC required him to do 16 issues and abandon the Fourth World titles before he was done with them. However, that is according to Wikipedia, so take it with a grain of salt.
Well, he was also a character that floated around in obscurity for a long time.
Well, he was obscure to me. So that was another DC Jack Kirby creation. Brian says 1990s, the Demon series was very Lobo-like.
In fact, so much that they brought Lobo into it.
Dude, I like Lobo though. He's like,
I love Lobo.
I immediately got what Lobo was about.
There's a see also why part of why I like the Demon. There's like I think it was 4 issues running from the Demon where it's him and Lobo just beating the shit out of each other for 4 issues.
Who wins?
Well, they both
Spoiler.
didn't die, so
Okay, that sounds about right. Oh man, I missed a bunch of these Chronos messages. Just done. Soups isn't invincible. That
no, Soups isn't invincible.
But
In
how
fact, you
how
know
do
who
you
beat
kill
the
him?
flying fuck out of Superman?
Doomsday?
Lobo.
Oh, Lobo?
This is part of why I love Lobo.
When did that happen?
Lobo beat the ever living fuck out of Superman so bad that Superman had to fake his own death to get away from Lobo.
I didn't know about that. Lobo beats up Superman. Oh, hey, it autofilled. Lobo beats up Superman.
Oh shit, the CIA is onto you, man.
Onto
They're
you?
hearing this conversation right now.
No, no. It just means it's frequently searched. They are probably listening though. How Lobo says, "How's your blood taste?" Oh man. And then Superman hits him with a parking meter, and all the coins come out.
Oh no, this isn't the one I'm talking about. Because when Lobo beats the fuck out of him for the first time, it's not on Earth.
Is it in space or on a ship?
Okay, so the whole point of this comic was these guys get into a bet whether Lobo can kill Superman or not. And Lobo is drunk at a space bar. And they see how drunk he is, so they're like, we'll give you these goggles so you can record everything. And he gets more and more fucked up as he goes along to Earth. Well, he goes to Earth and finds Superman's best friend. And then they go to the Fortress of Solitude. That's what it is. So he does beat the fuck out of Superman on Earth.
And he does it while drunk.
And he can't remember it.
But he has recording.
And everything he brings back to the people who had him record it, like he didn't have the camera right the whole time. They're looking at it like, we can't see you killing Superman.
That sounds about right. So he doesn't win the bet.
No. He doesn't even remember that he made the bet at the end of it. But shit about that with the old school comics, shit like that was fun.
What year did that come out? So it looks like they fought a bunch of times.
You know what? Give me a second.
I'm seeing a lot of different styles of comics with like Lobo versus Superman fights. One looks like the 80s, or well, late 80s, early 90s. '68. No, Kronos. I think that's older than Lobo. Oh, when was Lobo created? 1983. First appearance of Lobo in Omega Men number 3. Yeah. His main targets are Superman and Deathstroke. Oh, and he got replaced by an alternate version in 2014. Yeah, that sounds not all that different from what happened to Cable. Cable got replaced by a younger version of himself a couple years ago. So Moira, while Slasher is looking up that comic book, how you doing?
I'm doing okay. I'm trying to design my next 2 campaign videos for TikTok.
Okay, so they got to be 60 seconds each.
30 to 60 seconds, anywhere between those two.
Okay,
So, yeah.
you got a plan? You got an idea yet?
Yeah, I got 2. Well, 2 more. I mean, I already did like 3 so far.
Do you need any 3D graphics? I can do that for you.
Oh, I need all the help I can get.
If you need like your name in a 3D, block of text spinning around, I can make that for you real quick.
Do you have TikTok by chance?
I don't.
Brian, I swear to God, I'm gonna. Oh, my friend's name is Brian. He's probably up there. I'm yelling at him. Shit.
Wasn't
McCann, I swear I'm gonna put you in a 300-second timeout. Do not upset me.
Okay.
wasn't 206 the one where you stopped playing?
Yes. Being a dick.
So, sorry, Darius. I found it.
Oh, the comic? Sure. Oh, you physically have it. Physical media. Lobo laughs last. Okay, I think that's the one of them that came up in the search. Now that art looks like legit old school art, like 80s era.
Adventures of Superman 464.
Was that 80s or 90s?
Early 90s.
Okay.
March 90.
Okay.
And
Adventures
this
of
is
Superman.
before they made Lobo all roided out. You see kind of what he looks like right here.
Yeah. Yep. And his his eyeliner is not all thick yet. Right?
He still does have the eyeliner though.
Right. But it's more subdued.
All right. Here's kind of what he first page. See that?
Yep. Dude, Lobo looks so metal in every iteration.
Yeah, he does.
So he doesn't look like a member of Kiss, but he does kind of look a little like his hair is like hair metal hair.
And it's kind of Bon Jovi-ish.
Yeah, it's like what do you call it? It's got the volume, and then his face looks almost kind of like corpse paint, but not quite because he's got like
But look,
okay,
Superman's trying to fuck him up.
you pow right in the kisser.
And Lobo
He's
grabs
got
him by
him.
the throat.
Damn.
He's beating the shit out of him. All right,
And Lobo doesn't have kryptonite or nothing.
Here is the best one. Look at this. Lobo has Superman in a headlock, and he's fucking pummeling him.
Damn. Oh yeah, look, his fist is moving so fast.
And he runs
it at once.
And he runs his head into the wall.
Mm-hmm. It goes through the wall.
But yeah, I won't spoil this for you. But
Okay.
if you want to see Adventures of Superman 464.
Yep, I got it written down right here.
March 90.
March. No, I'll put that on there too. I have to check my local comic book store for that one.
Yeah, I think I already got into the whole thing of the drunken bed that he couldn't hold up because he was so drunk he couldn't remember anything.
Yeah. So they fought multiple times, though, right?
Oh, they fought a bunch of times.
Did Superman ever get a whipping like that from him again?
From what I remember, no. I think Superman learned his lesson after that first.
Okay, and that was before the death of Superman
Yeah,
at the hands of Doomsday.
Yeah.
Spoiler alert. That was what, like 5 years before?
Big spoiler that Doomsday killed Superman at one point.
Yeah, what was that? Like 95?
92.
Oh, that long ago?
Yeah, 92.
Oh, they made an animated film about the death of Superman. I didn't know that. Oh, he's got the collar though. He's got the new 52 collar.
I don't know if I don't think I saw that one. I've seen some of those the animated DC ones. I didn't see that one.
Oh yeah.
I saw the one where the end of it was Superman and Supergirl versus Darkseid on the Smallville farm, and they're destroying everything. I can't remember what that was called.
Okay, so you're a Superman fan. What did you think of the show Smallville?
I watched it here and there.
Okay.
I didn't know too much of it. The most I know of that is that woman had a sex cult. That's the most.
Oh yeah, the girl that played Chloe.
Yeah.
Yeah, I forgot her name. So, dude, my friend, the Marine, is a big Superman fan. He loved Smallville. Now, I saw the first season because I was like 14, and then I kind of grew out of it.
That dude was actually a good Lex Luthor too.
Yeah, he was though. I mean, that didn't turn me away. He did a great job as Lex, and his dad was like a psycho. But you know, a lot of the writing was like, you know, CWE.
Yeah,
and they introduced all these different kinds of kryptonite, which I guess are canonical, but the way that they wrote it, I thought was kind of I don't know what's the word, gimmicky.
You mean when they wanted to throw in when they wanted to do a dash of different characters in there?
Right. Yeah, they brought in like, oh yeah, it started with like red kryptonite, and then it ended up with like periwinkle kryptonite. I think there's even black kryptonite.
Well, they also had the thing where there was an Aquaman in there. I never saw the episode, but I saw they had an Aquaman in there.
Kronos, be nice. He wants to know what you're doing, Moira.
In the moment, I'm cleaning the cash and the cookies out of my phone.
Which you should do too, Kronos. It's a good idea.
Hey Moira, did you ever fuck with Smallville?
No.
Question mark. Your
Pretty
cookies
much
are your
every-
temporary internet files, Kronos.
Yes, so my phone will run smoother.
That girl that played Lana Lang was hot.
Oh yeah, and she went out to play Chun-Li.
Yeah, I know that really well. It's not like the Van Damme Street Fighter movie. It's good.
And she joined the Crazy Sex Cult too, but
Yep.
she wasn't like a top level member.
But she wasn't hardcore branding her initials into people's asses.
Right.
Wait, what was her name again? Oh man, what's that girl's name?
Kristen Kruk.
No. The one who was the one who's involved in it.
The one that was
the
Big
one who
Trouble.
was the girlfriend. Oh shit, what's her name? Oh man.
Allison Mack.
There you go.
Yeah, man. This story's crazy.
Branding this dude's name into girls' asses.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Okay.
Did you hear
You
about that,
never heard
Myra?
of this? You never heard
That
about
sounds
this?
weird.
Nexium.
Yeah. Yeah, and it sounds like a pill, right?
It does, right?
I think there is a medicine called Nexium.
Let me see.
I think it's headache medicine, or used to be. I haven't seen it advertised in years.
All right. Well, this Nexium wasn't going to take your headache away.
Oh dear.
Okay, yeah. There is actually a pill called Nexium. It's a proton pump inhibitor. I'm not quite sure what that means. Oh, it's for GERD. Anyway, yeah, it was like what's another word for it? We already called it a sex cult.
A cult. It's a cult.
Yeah,
say
it was
what it is.
it was
say
a
what it
cult masquerading
cult.
as like a multi-level marketing business.
And church, like they were like trying to take young girls off the street. Blah blah blah. Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. You sound so fucking innocent.
And they strategically, got, actresses, reasonably well-known,
Good-looking
actors.
actresses.
Right.
Yes, actors that are good, like all the ones who could schmooze people.
Right, to do recruiting. Because if Chloe from Smallville comes up to you and it's like, hey, can I interest you in my secret club? Like, oh my gosh.
I promise.
Tell me more.
I promise we're not going to brand our initials on your ass.
And try to control your entire life. And take all your money. Mm-mm.
And they ended up finding her, and her and her boyfriend fled to Mexico, and that's where they had to get them.
Don't I hear the raccoons in the attic? God, I wish it would scratch around up there.
Do they pull a reverse El Chapo?
No, they fled once all these things hit. They had to flee.
Yeah. Yeah, but they got him anyway. Yes, Kronos, they were trash pandas.
Trash pandas! So I like to call them too.
And also, doesn't that girl Allison Mack? She looks like she would not be into. She looks like a very innocent girl. Like she does not look like she'd be into the sex cult type of shit. But looks are deceiving, right?
Yeah, you never know. People will surprise you. Sometimes you think you know somebody, and then bam.
When you have to look at someone, I would have never thought you were in a sex cult.
You never asked.
Wow.
And then you know what? You just gotta shrug your shoulders and be like, I guess you're right. I never asked.
That's a fair point.
You never heard of this shit, Moira? Really? Look up Smallville sex cult.
Wookie says, "Hey guys, I'm super loaded. Metal socks metal." Well, I'm glad you're having a good time, Wookie. Slash, was Lobo on Smallville?
Wasn't Lobo played by Batista, and it was just Batista in like a fucking denim vest? Like they did nothing to do. I thought I remembered hearing that Batista played Lobo, and it was just him in a denim vest, and they did nothing to make him look like Lobo.
Oh, I found the picture. It's not even a denim vest. It's like a shredded up piece of fabric that's somewhat shaped like a vest.
Was he Lobo though? Did they actually call him Lobo?
I'm not sure.
I didn't see too much of Smallville. Like I said, most I know of this is the aftermath of the sex cult.
If anyone in the chat has seen this, they could probably tell us in a minute. Lobo. Yeah, I had already tuned out of the show by that time. Smallville, infamous.
The two things I remember from Smallville was the guy who played Lex Luthor, who was a pretty good Lex Luthor, and that he was arguing with his dad all the time.
Dude, his dad was a psycho on that show. Good acting though. What was his name?
Oh, the dude who was Lex?
Yeah, Lionel Luthor. Well, both of them.
Well, Michael Rosenbaum was the dude who played Lex Luthor.
Yes. And Lionel Luthor, his father was what's his name? Because he's been in movies. Like he was in movies back
Yeah, I
in
know
the
that
80s.
guy was in a lot of shit. I can't remember who played. I can't remember who his dad was, but I know that. I know they grizzled him up. I know that.
John Glover. I'm surprised Tom didn't beat me to that one, because I remember learning that he was in Gremlins 2, in a Midnight's Edge video.
Oh shit!
Yeah, right.
Trump dude in Gremlins 2.
Yeah,
he was.
Yeah, and it's funny because I saw that in a Midnight's Edge video, and I was like, I did not know that. Yeah, he was.
Okay, now. Because I seen that dude in a bunch of other movies. See, he was also the type of dude that you mistake with the guy who was an asshole in the first Ghostbusters. Yes, this man has no dick. That guy who's an asshole in every movie.
Yeah, I can't think of it now.
Yeah, Brian, I know that Lobo was on Krypton because Lobo is what actually made me want to watch Krypton, and I watched it and I was very disappointed.
Is the guy that played Walter Peck? Let's see. Oh yeah, the guy with the short beard. William Atherton.
Okay, anyone remember this movie called Real Genius?
Val Kilmer.
Yep.
Yes, that movie was hilarious.
Yes, it was. I think this guy was in that movie too.
Wookie says the principal in Ferris Bueller. Talking about Rooney. No, but he was just in an episode of Deadwood that we just watched on Paulie's channel. Well, we didn't watch it on the channel. We did a watch party, but he popped up in Deadwood, and I couldn't remember his real name. So I said, isn't that Principal Rooney?
Oh, wait. Principal Rooney, the dad from Beetlejuice, right?
No.
Yeah, Principal Rooney is the dad from Beetlejuice.
Oh, yeah. I thought you were talking about the actor's name. Sorry.
Yeah.
It's something Jeffrey something or something Jeffrey?
Duncan.
Yeah, I think this guy...
Jones. Jeffrey Duncan Jones.
Jeffrey Jones, that's it, I think.
Yeah, I think this guy got arrested for pedo shit.
Let's not discuss that part. Like, let's not ruin a perfectly good stream with that weird ass shit.
Let's not call that Hollywood.
But he's not even in Hollywood. That dude has not been relevant in 35 years.
Alright, in case he's out of jail. Sorry, Jeffrey Jones. You fucking pedo.
Yeah, Wookie, the guy in Ghostbusters that played Walter Peck was William Atherton. That's the guy that Venkman says, yes, it's true. This man has no dick.
But that guy was an asshole in a lot of movies. They always used to have those go-to assholes in those 80s and 90s movies.
Yep. They were good at it and it made it easier.
Yeah, they sure as shit were.
Oh, he was also in Die Hard.
Yeah,
He played.
but he was
Yeah, he
he
was a
wasn't.
Warner.
reporter that got punched in the
Yeah.
face.
Yeah, he
Right.
wasn't a major league asshole in Die Hard, but he was still an asshole. Yes.
Yeah. And and he was in Real Genius. Yep.
All right. Also, the asshole principal from Breakfast Club was also in Die Hard, wasn't he? Wasn't he also in Die Hard?
Oh, he was one of the FBI guys or one of the cops.
He just wasn't playing the same type of asshole.
Yeah, he was one of the New York or Los Angeles cops. Yeah, I forgot about that. Shit, that was
Uh,
him.
Paul Gleason.
Yes, Paul Gleason.
Wookie says Weasley white guy.
I mean,
Yeah,
not wrong.
I think he's like the third one we've mentioned in a row.
Yeah, Ginger Weasley white guy. Because they all seem to be gingers, right?
Yeah, it's a whole meme in the 80s. Let's see. Yeah, he was he's a cop in Die Hard. A security consultant in Trading Places.
Oh my god, he was such an asshole. That's right. In Trading Places. Oh, he was the biggest asshole of that movie.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and he was I did not know this. He did a character called Jeremit Tawani in the 1985 made-for-TV film Ewoks: The Battle for Endor.
You know, I saw that back in the day, and I never saw it since.
You never wanted to?
No, it's just it's not like they replayed it all the time.
All right. Yeah, dude,
Yeah,
there's some of that old Star Wars stuff just disappeared.
Yeah.
Like the holiday special. Dude, I didn't even know.
No, that holiday special, you can still see it on YouTube.
Well,
I
yeah.
think that's the only place you can see it is on YouTube.
Dude, I didn't even know until like 2020 about those old animated series, Ewoks and Droids.
Oh, Droids? Yeah.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I learned about them on YouTube. I had never heard of them.
They even made action figures of them and shit.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, the principal from Breakfast Club played.
I'll be back in a sec.
Okay. Kronos never saw The Breakfast Club. Yeah, I mean it's kind of a classic. It's like an 80s classic movie with an ensemble cast. Was that a John Hughes movie? Moira?
Yes.
Okay. It had Emilio Estevez, Anthony Michael Hall, Judd Nelson, Molly Ringwald, and Ali Sheedy. Wow. I don't think it has any laser sword fights though, Kronos. And definitely no robots. Oh my god, is it? Oh, is it almost 6?
Well, it's 5 for me. I'm thinking of staying up and getting to a swap meet early. In my head, I'm trying to design what the table is going to look like since I don't have an official table. I'm thinking a board and like one of those flat, large pieces of board and like some boxes holding it up.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have a lot of options because my neighbor was supposed to give me one of her folding tables to use, and he did not.
Kronos says, I love me some laser swords. I know you do. But yeah, I'm going to go in like 5 minutes.
Boo.
You got to beat the sun.
Yeah.
I'll wait till Slasher gets back, of course.
Sure.
Wasn't Lee in Gremlins 2? Did we answer that? Kronos says, the sun burns. You know how I know you're a vampire, dude? Because the sun burns. All Wookiees look alike as well, unless they wax. Man, Kronos, he's always trying to find out what Wookiees look like with no hair.
Kronos, you're weird.
You know, Kronos, if they want you to know, they'll show you. Wookie says, I woke up at 9 p.m. Gonna smoke tabs all night. It's only 3 a.m. Yeah, on the West Coast. Oh, yeah. Like 10 minutes ago, Brian mentioned that Lobo was on Krypton. Yeah, I heard about that. I didn't watch that show. It got canceled pretty quick. They're in season 2. Okay. So, yeah, it didn't get canceled as quick as I thought. There were 2 seasons. Krypton. Oh. Okay, yeah. So those other pictures that were coming up of Lobo were from Krypton, where he looks more like the comic. He's got the white face with the eyeliner and the dreads. That's what's crazy. Like on Smallville, like Batista could have looked like that if they, put in the costume and makeup. But he might have looked too, I don't know, weird for a show that was, realistic. They didn't do real weird comic booky stuff back then. You remember. They were afraid to get too comic booky with movies and TV shows. X-Men had come out only a few years before with their black leather. Were you expecting yellow spandex? And some of us were. Yes, please. Thank you. Can I has yellow spandex, please?
No. No, little cat, you cannot.
Hey, Stone Cold Jeremy, what's up?
Oh, meow. What's up, darling?
I might have to stick around another couple of minutes since he just showed up. I don't have the context for this. Wookie says, the price of crack in Detroit. You know what's funny? I saw Charlie Sheen when he was doing that one-man show, and the first stop on his tour was at the Fox Theater in Detroit. And I remember he was trying to buy crack from the audience. Well, he acted like it was a joke, but he's like, here, get that guy's number. I'll call you after the show. Yeah, me too, Jeremy. 6 a.m. here. Well, I got to work at 11, so I got to get like a 3-hour nap in. I know, right? But hey, I'm a machine.
I am not. I'm getting old.
Yep. Good night, Stone Cold Jeremy.
Lots of hugs.
Power nap. Yeah, Kronos, a power nap is is there a time limit on a power nap? Can't be longer than like a half hour.
I think it's like, yeah, average is 20 minutes, I believe.
Okay. I do that all the time throughout the day, like while I'm working. Not like all throughout the day, but I do that. You know, my body has adapted to it where I can actually take a power nap in the middle of my workday now. But I'll still have YouTube on the whole time.
Oh, sure. Although I don't know, I'm not in the stream here a little bit.
For sure.
I don't know.
It's your prerogative. You get that bass line in your head?
Britney Spears.
Oh, yeah, she did it too.
Yeah.
Corona says, I hope drivers don't power nap. You know, that's funny, but it's crazy how regulated they are sometimes where like they have to um, sleep after a certain set number of hours, right? They have to allocate a certain amount of time for sleeping. But I know I can't always sleep when I want to, you know? And so instead of just driving right on through the night and sleeping later, you know, they have to stop and try to sleep. And if they can't sleep, they have to get back to work after that set number of hours. And all they've really done is delay the drive, and now they're even sleepier. So, you know. Welcome back, Slasher.
Yep.
Yeah.
Slasher, you know Stone Cold Jeremy?
Is that the same Jeremy?
No, it's a account that makes fun of that Jeremy.
Okay.
Wait, you're not thinking of canceled Jeremy?
I don't.
There's so many.
No, Stone Cold Jeremy is not like a spoof account. He's legit. He's a cool guy.
Wait, is this he was first he was Justin proper and then he was Jeremy proper? Is this the same guy?
No.
Okay.
No. Justin Proper is a YouTuber.
I know, I spoke to him before.
He's one of my bosses.
On Moira's stream.
No,
Who's your boss?
No, because he gave me a wrench. I know. So that makes him my boss. You haven't given me one yet, Moira.
Really? Are you saying that Moira's my boss and that I'm Moira's boss? Because we both gave each other wrenches. That doesn't mean that we have
I'm not.
to...
I won't say it if you don't want me to. Good morning, Optic Racer.
Hi, Optic Racer.
Optic Racer. What's good? Moira gave me a wrench. I was like, "What? Is that okay? Wrench?
Well, dude,
okay."
The first one that gave me a wrench was LDG Pickles, but he just created a new channel.
LDG hands them out like pickles.
Yeah, well, he's the first one that gave me one, and but he just created a new channel, so I'll have to get a new one.
I also went on other people's channels, and they immediately gave me a wrench. I'm like,
I've had that, and I'm like, what the fuck
are you doing? Like, I just met you.
Yeah, I literally just walked through the door. I didn't know this was like, number 35 through the door prize. Like, what the fuck?
Well, in Justin's case, I was trying to promote Kai's book. So I think he gave it to me so I could drop the link in, which I did.
That makes sense.
I've got a whole notepad. I don't know where everyone else gets all their links from, but I tracked down a bunch of them. I got a notepad document where I keep track of them.
Nice.
Kronos says, so wait, Moira is my boss? Yes.
That's right, motherfucker.
Optic Racer says, hey, Kronos. Yeah, she's your boss.
True.
Pizza.
That's true because you know what? You know why, Kronos? Because you don't have a channel and you can't give her a wrench and boss her around. That's your mistake, Kronos. Once you give a wrench to someone, you're their boss, right? That's how it goes.
You see what Wookie said? I started getting wrenches so the working mods didn't have to waste time approving my swearing. I don't know. I thought that was funny. But I'm her boss. Just don't tell her. Oh! Pretend I didn't say that, Moira. Huh?
She's warped into her phone right now.
Mm-hmm. Oh, when you stepped away, I told her I was about to go to bed in 5 minutes.
Yeah,
That was 10 minutes ago.
I'm gonna hop out too.
Yeah. All right. Moira, thanks for having us on again.
Yeah.
Always a pleasure hanging out with you.
Care. Lots of hugs.
Darius, nice talking to you again. Moira, always a pleasure talking to you.
I suppose I'll end this stream. I want to go sleep, and I feel weird trying to like sleep, and like I'm partially still awake. Make sure like nothing's going too off the.
Yeah, dude. Oh, I took a bunch of melatonin. I'm still awake.
Oh yeah, hold on. I gotta. Man, my YouTube is like fluctuating. Like it tells me I have 190, now it tells me I have 180. I'm like, motherfucker.
What, mods?
Well, I don't see that everyone that chats it that comes to her chat as a mod. So
No.
So yeah. But we send lots of hugs to everybody.
Yep. Thanks for hanging out with us, everybody. And thanks for contributing so much and helping us out with all those questions.
Easy killer.
What? No, they were on. Some of them were on it.
Anyway, lots of hugs to all. We love you.
Mm.
And if you're watching on the replay and you made it all the way to here, why? But we love you and we thank you.
have a great Sunday, folks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Have a great night / great day.